Good morning, everybody. It is Wednesday, June 24th, and the market is steadily climbing after the literal $1 trillion tech wipeout. NQ ended up bouncing off of the lows at 29,577, climbing back up to its current 28,841. Only up about 174 points right now, which is probably the least that we've seen it in a long time. But we're trying to just base below the prior week low, which is around 29,900, if I'm correct. And then the VIX is actually starting to ease a little bit. We saw the spike up to 20.6, down 3.3%, 3.39% to 1883. But I'd say that the not chasing the call or not chasing the lows yesterday worked. But today we're walking into a very powerful two catalyst gauntlet, right? Micron earnings come out tonight. So the AI chip thesis will pretty much be declared here. And then tomorrow we have PCE and GDP in the morning. Going to be insane moves on NQ tonight and tomorrow morning. Oil has just been breaking down so hard. It's down 2.83%, down to 71.13. And Trump just ordered he ordered a DOJ probe of oil companies for gouging at the pump, which is pretty much good news for the average American consumer. And then the Senate ended up passing a war powers resolution on Iran. Lot to go over this morning. How we doing? Hope everybody having a good day. Happy hump day, by the way. Pretty good sell-off on gold. Gold. Let's see. I haven't looked at gold yet this morning. Holy shit. Yeah. I mean, the dollar's getting stronger and hawkish Fed. I'd say that means pretty much risk off on gold. So I would definitely be a little bearish on gold for a while. Oil is the one that we're really going to cover. But yeah, interesting week so far. Now, yesterday was, of course, insane overnight move. And then we just had pretty much a lot of chop. And then the overnight has just been even more chop, right? It's been about 300 points of a range. But in terms of where we've opened, we're up 143 points. And we just cannot get over this 900 level. No matter how hard we try, we're getting close and continuing to reject it. It's looking on a higher time frame. Let me get all my drawings out of here. It's looking very close to a bear flag. It's a really weird bear flag, but it's there. Actually, this would be more of a bearish pennant, but it's there. I'm going to be watching this. I'm sure I'm definitely shorted today. Actually, I'm not going to even be beating around the bush on that one. Bro, yesterday or before, one woman make 2 million. I have no idea who that was. That's crazy. Good morning. All right, let's jump into it. There's a shit ton to go over. Let me get my 15-minute chart back up because it looks so much better than the one. Gas always go up as fast as oil and comes down significantly lower. I don't know if it's criminal or not, but it's not a place it's really in a piece. It's true. Longs. All right, Schrodinger, very interesting. A woman here made 2 million at Tradeify. I have no idea. I celebrate with pizza yesterday. No, I should have though. I got Portillo's. Does that count? VIX under 18, we go rippy. All right, Schrodinger, let's make a little bet. I feel I'm gonna lean bearish today. You go bullish. Winner gets a high five. Not that high five. All right. Anyway, so there's so much from yesterday. Excuse me, so much going into today. So after yesterday, today is about whether or not this base here holds into two massive catalysts. Actually, it's pretty much three. I don't know why I'm saying two. So tech is steady right now, right? Yesterday was absolutely brutal. We had $1 trillion shaved off the NASDAQ. You know what? Hold on. I'm not going to go any further. How do you pronounce Kospi? Kospi, pronounce. Kospi. Oh, shit. Okay, Kospi. Well, I'm glad I looked it up. So, $1 trillion off the NASDAQ. Kospi down 10%. SpaceX collapsed and then had a nice little move back up to end the day. But still collapsing over the past couple of days. Flush ends up getting bought at some point. Pretty much what we mapped out. Now the setup this morning that we're starting to see is that NQ bounced off that previous day level after the open of last night. As you can see, down around 588. Yesterday's low was 578, and we ended up bouncing off pretty much damn near it. So to me, that's a nice hold. NQ back at 29,800, but cannot reclaim over 880. Now, Micron, let's take a look here, see what they've been doing. So yesterday, we have quite a big sell-off. Obviously, they're going into earnings, so that's pretty much expected. But 13% is quite a lot. But we did rebound about 4.19% in today's pre-market so far, after being down 13. And then the VIX, like Schrodinger called out, it is easing. So from 20.6 down to 18.91, which is 2.93%. So we are seeing the fear starting to come off the market here. But futures are taking a little bit higher because tech is steadying after such a wild day. Now, this is a base and bounce type of scenario. We talked about actually, I think, in yesterday morning's brief. But the oversold flush basically found buyers ahead of these big catalysts. But I wouldn't confuse a bounce with an all clear in the market. Like, we're still below last week's low, and the two or three massive events that we're waiting for have not happened. So now tonight we have the AI binary, which is Micron. It's like the main event tonight, and it's like the referendum on the AI chip trade after this kind of route here. So Micron will report after the close, I believe, like right after the close. I don't think they're going to delay. They're such a big name. For whatever reason, it doesn't show the earnings here, but wait. Okay, so yeah, they're right at the close at 3. So Micron's going to report at 3 p.m. CST. The numbers that they have are, we have a consensus around 19.95 to 20.83 earnings per share on $35 billion of revenue, which are record numbers. Obviously, the stock is literally up almost 300% year to date, which is, and also interesting that I've looked this over 12 months, it's up 750%. So analysts have been hiking targets into it. TD Cohen, he went from 1500. He went to 1500 from, it was like 650 or 660. And then Needham went to 1550, also around Cohen. Now, the key tells here is that we need to look for fiscal 2026 guidance and then their gross margins, which were the record. It was a record number of 81% last quarter. Now, why does Micron matter for NQ? Hey, bro, can you say what kind of programs here? What in general traders, this YouTube channel kind of thing, or how? What? It's a live futures trading channel, but it's a prop firm that owns it. Tradeify. I would love to see a full 10% correction. Honestly, dude, me too. All right. What are they saying? Oh yeah, why does NQ matter, or why does Micron matter so much to NQ? So Micron is the AI. It's basically the pinnacle right now of AI. After, like, we've seen, the past couple of days, a global chip rout driven by AI valuations being stretched and feared. Micron's guide tonight really is the real world test. The bull case is very strong for it. Management has said that HBM is sold out, which is high bandwidth memory. And they can only fill about 50 to 66% of their orders. Now, a beat and raise could snap the sell-off and validate the AI trade. A guide down confirms the bears, and then this route. Try to think of the word I'm looking for. I saw an article use this before. I'm looking this up. Oh, wait, here we go. Yeah, okay, it's route. I read an article this morning, and I want to use it because it's a cool word. What are they saying? Oh yeah. So if we see a guide down, that's just going to end up confirming that we are in a route, and we're going to see the sell-off extend. Now, JP Morgan ended up flagging that some of Tuesday's chip selling was just anxiety ahead of the print with Micron. Now, the consensus, what people are expecting for earnings, the forecast, it's priced for perfection at a $1 trillion valuation. The bar is literally sky high. Like it cannot get any higher. So even a strong number might honestly not be enough if this guy doesn't literally just blow the doors off. So we've seen this before on a lot of other companies. You get a beat and meat gets completely punished. We saw that with AVGO. And it's a genuine binary tonight. We have to see it. They can't just meet and beat. They need to their bar is set so high. Now tomorrow, the bigger one. My bias for today is short. But we'll see, because we could get some anticipation for Micron. But the big thing is tomorrow, and that is PCE and GDP. This is the inflation test. This is going to absolutely drive the market considerably. So PCE, or May PCE, is coming out tomorrow. This is, and what we talked about with Coach Dunk, is the Fed's preferred inflation gauge. So that lands tomorrow morning. And then we also get Q1 GDP final estimate. And that also comes out tomorrow morning. So core PCE is expected to rise from April, which the inflation passed through the hawkish Fed, which is pretty much, the Fed is worried about this inflation pass through, right? And that's why they're hawkish. So it's the first hard test that we're getting of this September hike repricing that we're seeing after FOMC, because after Warsh's hawkish dots, from the committee, because he didn't submit his, and then yields ended up surging to 4.49%, which we talked about with Coach Dunk. I want to say it was yesterday, the day before. But if we get a hot PCE, that is only going to validate the hawkish Fed that we've seen. Yields will continue to rip, and tech is going to sell off again. If we get an inline PCE, that's not going to confirm nor kill the hike bet. But if we get soft PCE, that is going to undercut the September hike. We should see yields ease up a little bit, and then this oversold bounce gets some real fuel to go back up. So tonight we have Micron, tomorrow we have PCE and GDP. That's three huge things back to back to back. And I think the market's just kind of positioning into them. Now, oil, pull this back up. Oil is obviously breaking down. We are down 2.95%. And it's a notable wrinkle, right? So the Strait of Hormuz is reopening, and oil is flowing, which is keeping pressure on crude. But Trump ordered the DOJ to investigate oil companies for gouging, right? He's literally accusing them of not passing lower crude costs through to gas prices, which is interesting because Trump is he's kind of publicly tying himself to lower gas prices and then pressuring the whole energy complex. So for the inflation story, lower oil and political pressure to cut pump prices is disinflationary, which over time ends up undercutting the hawkish Fed case, even if the yields haven't caught up. Now, the Iran / political wrinkle of this, I mentioned it earlier today, the Senate war powers vote, right? On geopolitics, the Senate just passed a war powers resolution, 50-48, and it's aimed at ending U.S. involvement in the Iran conflict, right? And it was very interesting because we had 4 Republicans joining Democrats. Now, it's not legally binding, and it's not going to go to the White House, but it is a political signal. And so Trump ended up pushing back hard on Truth Social. He called the 4 Republicans losers. We get the same rhetoric, which honestly just makes me laugh. And then the Washington-Iran talks are continuing. We talked about, I think it started yesterday when I mentioned in the brief. But Iran said there are no plans for what's the acronym? Hold on, I have my notes. IAEA inspections, which is pretty much contradicting what Vance was talking about. But that's pretty much just it's inspections on their nuclear sites. And it's, I forget hold on, let me look it up. Oh yeah. International Atomic Energy Agency, right? So one of the things that Vance and Trump have been talking about is inspecting their nuclear sites, but Iran is saying that that's not going to happen. So this permanent deal process is still grinding, but it's grinding with a lot of friction right now. But oil isn't spiking on it because barrels are still flowing through the strait. So right now it's just background noise. Iran and the United States, this whole thing in the Middle East has now literally just become background noise to what will be Micron, PCE, and GDP. So it's a lot. It's a lot. There's an absolute shit ton coming into the market tonight and tomorrow morning, and they're gonna be huge movers. So today, what I'm really looking at, I'd want to say I want to short. I'd want to say too short. However, I'm going to be very neutral today. I think I'm not necessarily going to pick a bias. If I were to pick one, I think we might go lower just because of potential fear ahead of what we're going to see tonight and tomorrow. But I think that there's too many catalysts with Micron tonight, PCE, and GDP tomorrow morning that to pick a side here, because the bounce is definitely real and we're getting a base starting to form on NQ. But Micron's tonight, PC and GDP tomorrow morning. This is not a day that I think you should go into with very strong conviction. The flush ended up getting bought up a little bit, but not much. And the events that are going to decide the next leg of NQ have not happened. So this is not something that I want to try to be a hero into. And so looking at the market or at NQ, we have Asia high, this is one of the first times that actually, no, yesterday we had Asia high that was higher than London high, but Asia high I was going to say one of the first times we've seen Asia high over London high finally, because usually it's just been a consistent grind up. But Asia high 891, London high at, let's see, 872, Asia low down at 585, and London low at 734. So we got a tight range on London, which is fairly interesting. We have not seen that in quite a while. 137 point range on London is interesting. I'm curious to see what Nick ended up doing. And then in the Asia session, we obviously have quite a big gap, 310 points. Was able to catch a short off of the open yesterday for about 100 or so points. We can go over that later. But I think level-wise, this base is so critical because what we're seeing here is Asia low and previous day low are stacking together, which is strong. I think if we do get this low, we should see quite a big reaction. If we zoom out on the hourly, we are also looking at a fib level here from 29,481. So if we do crack below 579, I will not be taking that 618 at 481. I will likely wait to see if we retrace down to 266. However, if we do get a bounce around that 480 level, I'm really just going to see what volume's looking like to potentially take the long, but I don't want to try to chase anything today. If we end up getting a break through Asia or London high, I will look for continuation, but based on how we're squeezing right now, I'm not getting a whole lot of, I don't have a lot of conviction in either end. Today it could be a range day. So in my opinion, what I will probably be taking today, if I take anything, it will be, if we have a break, I'm going to see what that volume looks like, what these candles are looking like. If it looks like we're just breaking up to chop and come back down, I will try to trade a range today. We've seen it a lot in the past few days that the market open has typically been ranges where we end up bouncing up, coming back down, bouncing back up, coming back down. And so I will try to take advantage of that if it happens. But I don't want to try to predict anything in a market like this right now. How old am I? 27. I'll be turning 28 in just under 2 months. Russell, if you trade today, size down, not trade the week, fade the rip. I agree. I think sizing down is a great idea. Good morning, Mr. Champing. How we doing? All right. Anyway, so I always try to put a probability in scenarios that I think will end up playing out. So I think that if we end up getting a little bit of a bullish move and we reclaim that previous week low, which was 29,920, I think this is one of the two most probable scenarios, right? We could get back to 30K but we would need, it needs to be on hope that Micron is going to absolutely blow the doors off of earnings later tonight. I think this is best case scenario. Reclaim of 30K to me would mean that we're buying this flush and we're going to rally back up. The other scenario I think is probably more likely is we just chop, right? I think we end up chopping between, it's going to sound nuts, but even like London low to London high, I don't know if we get a lot of movement today, but I do think that the most likely scenario for me today, or that I see with NQ playing out, is just a whole lot of chop between the overnight levels. I really think that we're going to coil up into Micron, PCE, and GDP. I think it's low conviction. I think market's going to want to wait for the catalyst, and that's why I'll likely try to end up trading the range and fading edges of it. Of course, we do have a scenario that we could break down. Again, that'd have to be some significant risk off movement for Micron, PC, and GDP. And I don't know. Overstating Micron's influence a bit. The SPX chain doesn't seem to care too much about MU or PC. That may be the case. I don't necessarily think that it's Micron's like market cap or that it's going to influence NQ. I think it's going to be the read on how Micron is performing AI wise and whether or not that's going to bleed into the rest of AI influence stock. Depending on what I think their guidance, or depending on what their guidance is, I think could be more of a story for AI that we see start to influence how NQ reacts solely because of its outlook on AI. It could be overstated. I could be over leveraging or over what's I'm looking for? Over inflating Micron's influence on the market. I just feel as though the semiconductors and some of the big tech stocks, their evaluation on AI has driven the market significantly because of the stocks that it ends up influencing based on their evaluation, if that makes sense. We'll see what happens tonight. I think that we're probably, I personally feel like we're gonna get a big move off of Micron. I think it's gonna be the end of the story for AI. End of the story isn't being like the last critical piece. But I don't know. We'll see. I'm excited to see it. I think that this will be a pretty telltale for AI. I mean, Micron's massive. I think they're one of the last big companies to have earnings related to AI. And I'm just curious to see mostly what the articles and analysts say in the morning after Micron comes out as to whether or not they foresee the future. Not foresee the future, but what their evaluation is on AI after that. But yeah. Anyway, no, it's a good point. It's a good point. So today, really, I'm just going to probably stay. I'm going to stay pretty neutral. I'm not going to have strong conviction either way. I think I'm definitely going to be. I'm going to end up trading the range today, fading highs, fading lows, and wait for conviction on either side. I don't know if we're going to get it. To be honest, I think to me this is a day to not be heavily convicted in the side, whether it's long or short. Right? We've survived an entire war tape over the past couple months. We're going into some big binaries tomorrow morning with PCE GDP. So I don't know if the market's going to want to just kind of relax a little bit ahead of those. Again, that's a huge inflation print. It's what the Fed literally looks for as a gauge for inflation. So that being said, I think PCE GDP are going to be massive drivers of the market and give us overall direction in which I think the market will kind of stabilize prior to that. But I am going to be watching that 30K level and then a break below previous day low and Asia low for more downside. I just think we end up sitting in between those today. Yeah. Rip gold. Yeah, gold is see ya. 32-week gold, 32-week low on gold. Oh, what was this? Oh, that probably. Oh, wait. Yeah, gold's gone. See you, gold. Hopefully Rebecca is in a short on this. This is actually crazy on gold. It's actually crazy. Gold's down about 30% from the highs. Insane. All right, nobody go anywhere. We are going to take a very quick commercial break. We're going to come back on for the opening bell battle. Yeah, Godspeed, God bless, and I will see everybody in just a couple minutes. Peace out. Yo.
Good morning. How we doing? How we doing?
Phenomenal. I'm ready to actually hit the beach.
Hell yeah, nice. I mean, you are already on the beach, so what are you talking about?
That's true.
Well,
That's true. I am at the beach.
the
Getting a little
chat
crispy.
already knows. Lost but happy knows. Trader 07NQ knows. Full Port Short knows. SWAT knows. Mr. Chan Bang knows. They all know. You should put a big fat one in the chat if you're ready for the day and you're ready to make some money. Put a big fat one in the chat if you love White Tea Wednesday. Hint spot White Tea Wednesday. Put a one in the chat if you are thinking that 130k subs on Tradeify TV looks pretty good. Put a big fat one in the chat. Today I started the London stream with the fattest voice crack ever. We got to listen to this after.
God.
It's really funny. But anyways, put a big fat one in the chat for the one and only golden looking GP trading, definitely not gambling, never DCing, deep frying, MOC slapping, XQA code center king. He's not ready for his intro. Ketchup throne sitting, easily baited 3 times. Batty Badaddy, soundboard abusing, cattle mastering, napper controlling, bottom taking, hero trading, orb hating, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, ASTF movie loving, Charizard trading, 100 point trade taking, George boy. Yup. Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not trading, moon representing, labba ding dong capital scratch trading, white card, psychopath, insurance fraud expert, master Pokemon card pack ripper, who rock and driving, reversal, Dursel, most beautiful potato, master of deception, ripping bamboozler, Grand Cup half finalist, Miami pole dancing, doctor, professor, Lord.
Yeah, let's get it, ladies and gentlemen. I got my white tee on. Thunderstruck is playing. What?
Fucking it up is actually better.
I know, dude. I fucked it up. I actually fucked it up.
It was actually better timing.
It was better timing. So I do have some notes to take away. But yeah, no, I absolutely fucked it up. I had my OBS I have so many sources in here from all the random shit that I put behind me, and so it was like below where it needed to be at the top. It has to be at the top.
Yeah. Okay.
but we've got it now.
That is okay. Pinko asking, are you still in that trade from this morning, Nick? Yes, I absolutely am. We first need to reconnect my screen. Once that's reconnected, I will definitely show you. Right now I can't, but in a couple minutes we will be able to. Did you take any trades yet, Spot?
Yeah, we shorted the shit out of the market last night.
Nice. Okay.
It was so hard. Like the market, like right before, ended up going to the GP right before the close yesterday. And I even told myself, I was like, as soon as this shit opens, I'm shorting it. And then I did. I did.
Yeah, I waited after 15 minutes, it came down. I saw it.
Yeah, literally like at the top. I waited to see if we were going to get to the 707 first, but it just didn't look like it wanted to get there, right? We had a couple candles that after, so like the first minute, I like using the very first couple minutes to see a range out of the 1, 3, or 5. On the 1 minute, spiked up to 9 or 794. We ended up breaking above that for a couple candles, but we just could not get a close that looked bullish to me. And so we ended up shorting pretty much the GP at 784 and rode that down to 643. I don't know, whatever many points.
Nice.
100 some shit. And then it was pretty good exits. We ended up just pumping, and then we've been range bound this entire day, entire overnight into this morning. So I'm sure that was pretty frustrating to trade during London, looking at the market.
Yeah, I mean, I took a 1 micro long during the London session, and I'm still in that, and I haven't touched anything. So yeah, you're pretty right. You're pretty right. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, this thing. I got on this morning and I was like, all right, let's see what the hell happened last night. And I was like, it's a 300-point range, but NQ's only up 170 points. Like, this is kind of weird, especially after a day like yesterday. So I would have thought we were going to get way more downside or a significant upside, but not. Stuck in a shitload of range.
The graduate 80 says this intro started off sounding like some shit from the Oompa Loompas. Now this shit is actually tough as fuck.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
and
we're improving.
I botched it today too.
We are improving every single day. You know it. So this is what, the third night in a row where you shorted the shit out of it, or second?
That's actually a really good question.
You had your really big one, and then you had the nice one yesterday too, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's only 2 times I've shorted the night, but yeah.
Good.
It's fun shorting. It just falls so fast, and it's just fun. So what are you thinking?
Spot is sitting in front of his computer alone, like, wee.
I know, it's funny. Like we were leaving the apartment. What we were doing? I think we were going to get food. We were leaving the apartment, and I was on my phone, and I'm like, fuck. I'm like, we're about to get in the elevator, and I'm like 5 points from TP. Like, this thing's just gonna cut out. And then I was recording my screen, and then of course, like, we get in the elevator, cuts out, and I'm like, great. But then I came back, and it just had to move. But I hate that. I hate if like you get not even an outage, but like if you have no service and you can't see shit. Like, I feel so helpless.
I know that feeling. It's bad.
Yeah.
You asked what I was thinking. We're on your chart. It doesn't really matter. We can stay on yours for now.
You're on yours.
We're on mine now. We're on mine now. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. I expect, and I said this during the London session already, I expect that we're going to get a move down to like the 660, 670 area. Call it about 90 points from here. And that is where I would be interested in adding 2 longs. I am in the long currently from 29,008 to 25. So I'm about 80 points in drawdown currently. And I do expect higher. After yesterday's 1,000 something point move, which was pretty fucking big, right? Third biggest overnight session ever, points wise. I definitely do like the longs better. But let's get a poll up and see what the chat thinks. Also, giveaway goal for today, chat. Right now, I mean, as usual, the stream starts off. People start trickling in. We're currently at 445 people watching, so that's going to be the like goal. 445 likes for the first giveaway. What do we see on NQ today? Is the poll. You can choose pumpy pump, dumpy dump, or choppy chop.
Chop chop.
Let's see what people say. During London, when we asked, everybody said pump. Literally, like 70 or 68% said pump. So I'm interested in hearing or seeing what the New York chat chooses. That is going to be very interesting.
What was the percentage you said?
About 68%. Now,
wow. Okay.
So far, it's very even. 36% pump, 35% dump, and 30% chop.
Morning, Alex. Morning. Pump or chop? Not gonna dump. Interesting. I don't know.
We're gonna find out.
Either way.
What, you're not convinced either way?
Nah, you could totally convince me on longs or shorts. I would believe it. I think we're gonna end up sticking in this shitty little range. Unfortunately,
what says? Just say anything. It's gonna be correct.
Facts.
Huh.
Isabella thought you were the CEO of Tradeify when they first started looking at the breakdowns of on our YouTube channel.
What do you mean? Are you saying I'm not?
Oh, true. Sorry. Founder and CEO. They forgot the other part of your title.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine. You're not fired then. You're not fired.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
That's funny. That is funny. G4Geo says Nick is the CEO. See, there you have it. Yeah,
it's true. There's no smelly options. That's a good point, Marcos.
Marcos, we were over that. Okay.
Forgot to add that.
See, it's out of Spot's brain. His little potato brain. It's out there.
It's true.
Ruchi says, I'm planning to long near 600, 620, same plan as Nick. How do you know my entire plan? Doesn't even make any sense.
Is that your next ad area? Like 600, 620?
Nah, 650 to 660 to 670 area. So we're almost there.
Okay.
Almost, but not quite.
How's the throne? Feels good up here. I think this is a cozier throne than the last. It must have been enhancements to the cushion.
Yeah, it looks comfy. Actually, it doesn't.
Very nice, actually.
Yeah, Chance, any Congo man strat yet? I don't know. He was on during the London session, but I don't know if he's here. Are you here, Mr. Congo?
Mr. Congo. Mr. Congo.
Isabella says, yo, Spot, just left that comment on IG. You better pinky promise you will get a Discord going someday. Charge 1,000 people $10 a month. That is 10K Starbucks fund. You're welcome.
Oh, that's good. All right, deal. Mega LARP. The only thing you get by joining and paying is a picture of me on this throne.
I mean, hell yeah, sign me up.
And the occasional game night that we could all play games.
The occasional game night. I mean, sign me up. Where's the link?
Literally just make it like has anybody ever done it? Like, it's just like, wait, imagine it's just marketing. So they're just marketing. Imagine it literally came out and I was like, all right, I'm gonna charge $20 a month to join this Discord. I'm not gonna give you any educational value, and you're probably more or less likely not going to learn anything from me, but it's exclusive, and you could be part of that exclusivity.
Hell yeah,
that would work. I think that would work.
Actually, guys, I'm adding here already.
Nice.
Here,
okay.
So 2 micros now.
Are we participating in the Tradeify Prediction World Cup? Hell yeah, you are, right?
I mean, I haven't signed up yet. When
sign up? Starts next Monday.
Starts next. Well, I got time then. Good. Good.
It's gonna be so fun. Literally just full port the US.
Well, let's see. Today Switzerland plays against Canada. So.
Ooh. Oh yeah, Rebecca's going to that game.
Yeah, pretty sick. I'm gonna battle Rebecca. Basically, that's what's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm. You should put money on it. Fade.
We could. Although I said during the London session, somebody asked me, "What is your prediction?" I said probably Canada is gonna win 2-1. but we'll see.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, to put it in Drew's words, Switzerland did a draw against Qatar, a 1-1, and Canada beat Qatar, I think 5-0 or 6-0. So.
Oh my gosh! So Canada's actually a good team. So I should not give
I
her
don't know.
shit.
Well, I guess we'll find out today, right? So.
Wait, what happened with England in the World Cup?
Jonathan said, "No comment on the England game." Wait a minute. World Cup
0-0.
Ew. Really?
They can end in 0-0.
Of course, it can be a draw. It's only the group stage. After, like in the knockout stage, there can't be a draw. If it's a draw after the first 90 minutes, they go into the additional 30 minutes, and after the full 120, if it's still a draw, there's just a penalty. Do you call it penalty?
Like
Free kick?
like a shootout.
Shootout, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it called a penalty? Penalty shootout?
I don't know.
Whatever.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't really know shit about shit for soccer.
I don't know. I think so though.
England got jinxed. Well, yeah.
Yes,
I mean,
shootout.
they're scared coming into the U.S. ahead of the 250th anniversary.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, rule.
Sorry. That would be so cool if England and the U.S. versus each other. That would be just like on the 4th. I mean, I don't think they can now, but that would be really sick. I would actually pay a lot of money to go to that game.
Would you?
Yeah.
How much money?
Probably like 10,000.
Damn. He would.
I think I could justify
He would donate 2 neutronium packs to go to a game. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, actually, I would. It would literally be donating 2 neutronium packs.
But Isabella,
I would bet so much money that I just win it back.
Isabella, I'm not based out of the UK. I was actually born in the UK, fun fact, but I am based in Switzerland. Switzerland. Dixon, share your bias. Well, I said long. I like the longs.
Qatar had 2 players sent off though. 5-0 result was a little deceiving. Oh.
So funny.
The problem is if I start saying, I know if I start saying that as a joke, it's gonna get stuck. It's gonna get stuck, and I'm just gonna say it forever.
Yep. That's definitely what's gonna happen. God. Now let's see. Maybe Switzerland has a chance. Let's see. Beautiful country. My goodness, I'm a big tennis fan. I love Roger Federer. Hell yeah, Isabella. I like you. Nice. That's the true GOAT.
When's the Canada Switzerland game?
9 p.m. my time, which is 3 p.m. Eastern. So 2 p.m. Central.
Sick. Okay, that's fun.
Yep. Let's see. Michelle asking, where's Matcha Batty? Well, she won't be here until like mid-July, so get used to it.
Yeah, actually crazy. Literally gone for freaking, was it 3 weeks? 2 weeks? 3?
Too many weeks. I don't know.
Yeah, true. We were joking, we were laughing. I think I was with, I don't know if it was Miriam or Rebecca I was talking to, but it was like none of our group, not like none of the 4 of us have really taken like much PTO off, but then everyone just starting to stack PTO. Like Miriam and Rebecca are both off like 2 to 3 weeks straight. I'll be out for like 2 weeks later this year. Like it's like we just take stints. Yeah, it's a nice little like reset in a way. Come back, feel refreshed.
Yeah, I mean, however you want to do it, I guess.
Except Rebecca's moving, which sounds really stressful.
Yeah, that sounds extremely stressful, especially with 2 little kids.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't want to switch places with her, to be honest.
Yeah, it's got to be tough, especially international. Speaking of Rebecca too, did you see gold literally just dying?
Really,
like, it cannot catch a break. It's laid down 30% from the gold.
But maybe we can go to your screen and you pull it up.
I haven't traded it either, but like the move because it was in like a weird range for a while uh in March, but it's breaking down significantly. And it's a 32-week low. And we're seeing some pretty crazy levels on gold. I don't know how far this could come down, but as we see the dollar strengthen, the US dollar, and then uh we have a pretty hawkish Fed, I think that risk off would be the move for gold. It's no longer you're not really what's the word I'm looking for? You're not being safe by investing in gold right now. I think that's why people are just not like safe as in like your money's not safe, but like you're not offsetting the stock market by investing in the gold at this point with the dollar being so strong. But so that's why I think we're seeing quite a bit of a sell off. But yeah, no, gold's crazy. Silver's been just same thing. Silver's shit. Silver's dying after what a 52%. Oh my god.
52%. Yep. Brutal.
So
that is brutal.
Yeah, all like the commodities and metals are just selling. Like oil's about to break below $70 a barrel. When's the last time we've been below 70? Okay, beginning of March. Wow, that's crazy.
Beginning of March. So
yeah.
3 months ish.
Yeah, nuts. It's funny, like looking at NQ and ES after yesterday's move, they're pretty much the same, but I just can't help but say that ES looks like shittier than NQ. Even more of a range. ES just annoys the shit out of me because it moves so slow sometimes. And it's like I'm so like primarily trading NQ just feels so good.
Yeah, I rarely ever trade ES, to be honest.
I feel like that's the case with a lot of people. Like I feel like actually it's mostly you either trade NQ or ES. I don't really see a lot of people mix in between. Like sometimes I'll trade ES, but I just rather trade NQ.
Fair.
About 15K in silver, 1 ounce Eagle coins at 75. Oh, what? Bro, you basically doubled your investment. You're still holding?
No, he says I got killed.
Oh.
That is no bueno. No bueno.
Put on
Isabella says, side note, how is it even possible Nick with the spot filter is more serious than Nick on reels? That is a very good point.
It's funny. Somebody said that yesterday. They're like, when because Miriam wasn't here. Yeah, she wasn't here yesterday. So when you got off, it was just me. And they're like, wow, like the spot's so seriously. I'm like, well, it's the morning. It's the morning. Like I could be a little bit more serious in the morning, because there's actual trades to take, and like we gotta image upkeep here for Tradeify. But then when it gets to power hour, it gets a little funkier because like it's basically like if you go. Oh yeah, this is perfect. You go to a work party, right? The night just starts, right? That's my 7:30. I come in, suits nice and, buttoned up. My tie's nice and tight. It's nice and fresh. I'm looking good. And, you talk to all the people that you want to talk to, right? Then you get a couple drinks in you and like the market's about to open. So it's like, okay, like we're getting a little loosey-goosey. And then we get to the better part of the night where like everybody's starting to dance a little bit. And now that's like the open in the next couple hours. But then by the time power hour hits, it's like the end of the night where it's only the drunkards that are left at like 1 or 2 a.m. And now my tie's undone, my top button's undone. I might have lost my suit jacket. I might not have my wallet. And now that's power hour.
Oh man. Okay. Two things, Spud. First, let's get a poll up to see what your opening play is going to be in 7 minutes and 17 seconds. And second, the Congo Man is here. He says, see, that is why the Congo Man says no commodities. Those always take your bananas.
No, it cannot take our banana.
It's like buying Trump coins, he says. So Francisco, the chat wanted to know what your prediction is for the open.
Oh yeah, and somebody asked about the light goal, by the way. I forgot what it was. 435?
I think 435. Alex is asking, Congo Man, what do I do? All in caps lock.
The Congo. Why I just died. Yeah. I don't know. Kind of like in the short soft open. Thoughts. Also, I almost got bamboozled because I saw on Instagram that somebody was doing a giveaway for a Porsche 911 GT3 RS and cash. I was like, whoa, I'll go enter that. And it's like, you have to buy one of our pieces of apparel. I'm like, well, that's really stupid, but how much is it? A hat's $100. I'm like, what? Is this even legal? I'm like, can you actually basically force an entry for a free item in cash?
I don't think so. I don't think so, but probably depends on the country and state.
Yeah, I was like, that's kind of crazy. I'm like, I'll give away a freaking Lambo if you all buy a $500 Spud t-shirt.
A friend, the Congo man, is asking you, Spuddy, you trade prop accounts, various companies. How many do you use? My guess, 3 to 5.
So Tradeify.
Tradeify.
Yeah, I was like, wait, Tradeify. Like, yeah, 5 or 6. If I'm really having a shit month, then like 2 or 3. Always Tradeify. And Tradeify is always the one that I put the most effort in, and what usually I copy from.
There you go.
Yeah,
okay, he says dip before the rippy to start, then a deeper dip before the rippy.
Oh, dippy.
There you have it.
For the rippy, then deeper dippy, but still for a rippy.
What he's saying is longs, long term. He says Congo man long, just like Swiss Nick. Nice. Okay, now I feel safe. Now I feel like I'm gonna make some bananas here.
Yeah, Schrodinger said long earlier today too. So I'm kind of liking the chat's poll at 58% long.
I actually, if we can go to my screen really quick again. I am obviously still in this long, right? So I had 1 micro from the London session, and now I added 1 micro about 10 minutes ago. So my average is 29,769.75. And since we're going to go to Spud in a second for his opening play, I'm just going to give you my targets. So we talked about it. Target 1 is going to be 29,863 and a quarter, and then 29,963 and a quarter. But the second one is variable. So I'm going to move it down potentially depending on how the market moves. Let's see.
Real crispy. Good point. Basically, in terms of like Tradeify taking features from competitors to implement to their own plans. I'm not going to lie to you. Obviously, I'm biased. I work here. But that being said, when you really put it all to paper and you compare every firm's plans, if you take, so basically go to if you really want to do the comparison, take every firm, look at their plans, see which ones like match up. Obviously, some plans are wildly different than others, like our Select and Growth vary from each other, and so do our Lightning funded. But when you take our plans and chalk them up against other firms, you will very quickly see that, especially in the sim environment, our plans are genuinely the best, and they are also priced the best. When it comes to a live environment, that's where I think a lot of firms start to vary. You see differences in profit splits. What does the account start at? Do you get any sim profits? And then I think Tradeify is at the top with our live program because our bonus structure is kind of nuts. And so, yes, you can't take $300,000 from sim into live. But that being said, you pretty much go through 5 payouts, go live. If you have a ton of sim profits left over, then nice job. Like, you were able to just pretty much milk at that point. But then if you go live, you get 5 accounts, depending on what size account you had. You have X amount of drawdown. And then when you hit certain profit goals, you literally get rewarded. And if you did well in the sim phase, you 1.5x your rewards. So on 150Ks, if you could earn up to $4,500 a month per account. So what is that? Times 5, 22,500, something like that. It's like you can basically get like an extra like 60K, 70K out of rewards on these accounts. So it makes up for anything in the profit, like 10% profit split difference with some firms, and it gives you an incentive to trade. And we do the bonuses like monthly quarterly and or yeah, wait, what is it? Weekly, monthly, and quarterly. We do bonuses.
Yeah, weekly
it's
as well.
sick. So yeah. And we will never switch up. I think that's the best part about Tradeify is if there's ever been an issue, we've always made up for it with the trader in mind. And as you can see very clearly on socials and through the work we actually do, Tradeify is the only firm I have ever seen to consistently be innovating with the trader in mind. Yes, it's a business at the end of the day, but I don't see a firm doing the shit that Tradeify does. So yeah, I can go on a spiel all day, but we've got a minute to the open.
There you have it. In 55 seconds, Spot is going to do the opening play. Currently, it says 61% long, 39% short, but then Congo Man said dip before the rippy. So,
fuck. I know, dude. The short is kind of looking a little enticing with this 15-minute candle and this consecutive 15-minute bearish candles, but this is tough. This is tough. This is really tough. 100 points would put me just below Asia low.
Got 25 seconds.
Frick. I kind of want to short. Oh, God. Oh, no.
There, you got 25 seconds. Not anymore.
Oh, no. It's looking a little weak. It's looking a little weak, but if I fade the chat, they're going to be pissed.
You said you can't fade the chat anymore, so.
I know. You're right. I'm locked in. My decision's been made. I have to long. Oh, wait.
Here we go.
Oh, wait. 7,
Here it is.
10, 8, 10, and 6. Shit. 6, 10. Okay. That is a terrible open for us, ladies and gentlemen. That is a horrific open. Immediately down 60 points, 70 points, 80 points. Oh, God. We might hit a new record. Okay, no, we're good. We made it past 20 seconds. I did a mini and not 5 micros, so that's cool, too.
Wait, on purpose or no?
I don't really think so. I think I was just gonna do a mic, or I was thinking I was gonna do 5 micros. Well, it's too late. We're in. We're dialed. We're literally dialed in, down to 650. We have till 609.50. I'm giving myself an extra 50 cents because we saw that 1 point or 2 points can make a huge difference.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. What's ES doing? ES doing more or less the same. All right, chat. I'm locking in your poll here because you can't flip up on me during it. Okay.
And then they're gonna say, "We told you so."
Yeah, I'm not gonna get any told you so's.
Nah, not if you lock it up.
Yep. Locked in.
And so far we got the dippy, like the Congo Man said.
Yeah, dippy for the rippy. What are we holding here? 617. That's gonna be pretty big. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, just freaking range. Hopefully, if we're right about the fact that we're range bound, we shouldn't see the flush to Asia low, previous day low. And maybe we can get back up to 810 because that's still well within the range and not necessarily near London or Asia high. I want to see. Okay, wait. I'm going to look and see what Micron's doing. Okay, Micron's selling off right now. 650. We've got 40 points.
Isildur, yes, I'm still in the long. No, stop. For those of you who are asking.
All
right. So Congo Man's dippy for the rippy might come true here. That would mean he strikes again, which is insane.
Dippy for the rippy.
There's the dippy for the rippy.
All right, here we go. Now we need 100 points up.
The
chat never fails. That's true.
Again.
That's true. Chat doesn't fail. Come on, baby. I believe in the chat. I take it back.
There
I know I basically said that I wasn't believing in you, but I believe in you. Wait. Oh, we just hit it. Let's go. Let's get it, baby. Chat's fucking going in. Wait, we like hit it. I didn't even realize it. Oh my gosh, we smashed right through it. Chat, you're insane. You're actually insane. Chat is correct.
Congo Man.
Let's go.
That Congo Man hits again with a dippy for the rippy. Got some bananas.
Dippy for the rippy. Oh my god, we did it. All right, wait, this is where I'll blow it up. So I'll be in Disney World tomorrow morning, but I will message in the chat because we are $700 away. So I'll be taking a 5 micro position tomorrow morning and you guys will just have to pray. Oh my god. All right, let's see. Now, what do you need? Good shit,
Well, first
chat.
target is at 863 and a quarter, so we're good. We need 30 points more from here.
Okay. Lock this shot up.
Also, get the like count up. We need 435 likes for the first giveaway.
All right, come on. Easy money. And then your full TP is 29,963
and a quarter.
Okay, like that. Fuck, let's go, Chad. Fucking shit.
That was good. That was good, sir.
Had me in the first half, won't lie. I was a little nervous.
Similar to yesterday.
Yeah, dude, yesterday was crazy.
Congo Man has to join the live stream. Who is the Congo Man? I was gonna ask
Congo Man
who
is
the
like
Congo
he's
Man
like a
is.
ghost
Everybody
in
wants to
stream.
know. He's like a little voodoo market maker from the Congo. All I know about him is that he lives and works basically from his BMW i3 Rex, which is golden. And whenever he calls out a play, it's correct, and he has all the data about everything NQ. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's actually from the Congo. Maybe he's not. Who knows? Harry Buck, yes, the potato did take along at 9:30. He did indeed, and he hit it. He hit it fast. Maybe it's Jeffrey. Rowie, how does the Congo do it? I don't know. Ask him. Why do you call him the Congo Man? Because he's from the Congo. His name is Francisco.
He is Congo Man.
He's
Holy
Francisco
cow, ripping.
From the Congo.
And RTY, my God.
You say Dow?
Yeah, the Dow.
Yeah. The Dow. I don't trade the Dow. This is I'm next generated AI. Shh.
Holy
Told you
shit,
not to say that.
Wow, what a rip. Wait, what? Traders no longer fully price a quarter point hike this year? What? Why? Where did that come from?
Wait, you're saying what now?
All right, let me look this up first. Oh, it's the Bank of England. Okay. Why would we pop on that? I was funny talking to Coach Duncan. He was just like, it's shit here. He's like, it's actually embarrassing. Like, what's happening with England? I was like, oh my God, that's brutal. Because I was asking like if the England market would bleed into the U.S. market at all. It sounds like it doesn't.
Yeah, Duncan doesn't really like what's happening.
Schrodinger's wants ES 7490. Ooh, that's a nice little move there. Okay, yeah, yesterday's session high basically.
Basically.
All right. Now ES rejecting overnight highs here, or London highs. Wondering if this is the start of the fading the range today, or if we're just gearing up for another leg up.
Hashtag saying potato definitely getting the Lambo.
Oh yeah, we're cooking. We're gonna get it. Maybe
also
we can get an SBJ.
Also, he's asking Spud PC specs.
4070 Super, 32 gigs of RAM. Don't even ask me what my motherboard is. Literally, I just know it's. I literally actually have no idea.
And like
use
a
AMD.
crazy white monitor, huh?
Yeah, and a 49-inch curved Samsung OLED, which is literally the best investment you could ever make in your entire life. AMD Ryzen 7 9700X 8-core processor. Yep. And my computer device name is Spud.
Well, who would have guessed?
Oh, the motherboard is B650 Gaming X, AXV2. There you go. Got my computers back. It was worth it. The upgrade was worth it. So I had a 2070 Super before this for years, and then it came out with the 4 Series, and I was like, all right, I'm upgrading.
There you have it.
It's one of those things. It's like, I asked my fiance, I'm like, do you want to go to Micro Center with me and like pick out some parts? She's like, sure, that sounds fun. I was like, yeah, I'm rebuilding my PC. And then I go and I'm like, I don't know enough. Like I build it myself when I get back. It's not that hard. It's just like Legos. But like I don't know enough to like go in and be like, I want this, and that. So I pretty much just go up to one of the guys. The people that work at Micro Center are so nice and very knowledgeable. And I was like, all right, I'm just trying to build a new PC, but I know I want like a 4070 Super or something in the 4 Series. And he's like, all right, let's go build it. So then we're like, he's got a shopping cart and this guy's just walking me around. He's just tossing shit in the car. He's like, you want fans? I'm like, yeah. Or he's like, you need fans. I'm like, all right, cool. He's like, do you want like really crazy LEDs? I'm like, no, I don't really care for that. Like just some LEDs. He's like, all right, toss shit in a fan. Go to the next thing. CPU, motherboard, whatever. We go to check out and then they start ringing this shit up. And it's just like 500, now 800, now 1200, now 1500, now 1800, now 2000, now 20. I think it ended up, it wasn't that bad. I think it came out like 2100. But like it's a lot. And my fiance just looking at me. She's like, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Poor Miss Spuddy.
Poor Miss Spuddy.
Jeremy,
all right, so
Jeremy says, I have a Windows 7 Core 2 Duo. Francisco, the Congo man, says, Congo man, literally an Asus laptop. The best laptop ever. I believe that you're from the Congo.
From laptops.
Now I believe that you're from the Congo if you're trading from a Asus laptop.
That's funny.
All
right, so we just faded the top of the range here. Holy exit on the longs.
Well, let's see. I mean, didn't the Congo man say dippy for the rippy and then a bigger dippy for a bigger rippy?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I could see it. Like, it's funny. Like, I said it and I'm not even doing it, but I said I was going to fade the ranges today because I feel like we just sit in a range. Unless we get a breakdown, but that would be a strong breakdown.
Kind of happens a lot that you say something and then you don't do it.
Yeah, I know. I just watch it happen. I'm like, huh. I'm like, that would have been smart if I actually just stuck to the plan.
Interesting.
I'm like, yeah, interesting. That would have been wise to do.
Funny.
Let's see. Yeah, I mean, literally, like right here is where I'd maybe potentially. I might actually do a real quick start along here on MNQ. Join you here.
I did just add another one. So I'm more long now. I'm in 3 micros.
I think that I'll do half size here, and then I might half size at like 590 and a stop at like 560. Because if we go below that, I think we end up dumping. But
how much is half size for you?
I only have now an eval to trade, so I will just be doing like 6 micros total, but 3 each time.
All right, got it.
So I got another ad at like 600.
Let's see. Zempic says, motherfuckers here with PCs that could locally run general AI using it to run Ninja Trader.
Yeah. I play like Rust on like the highest settings, or like when I played Ark, like I play Ark on the highest settings. Like it's funny, like you really don't need to run games at like crazy graphics unless you're playing a game that like benefits from graphics. Like, you don't need to run COD at high graphics.
Yeah. Well,
all right, let's see if we get that 600 tap. I'll average in at 601.
601. I like that.
Then
I do like that, Mr. Spud.
Yeah, I'm kind of a fit. Oh, don't you freaking pump now.
You were ready to add in.
Yeah, it was really so close. Like 10 points. I mean, 10 points, but let's see.
Marcus says, I made a little back during the London session. I want to place more trades, but these New Yorkers are not to be trusted. Yeah. Well, here it comes, bud. 601 incoming.
All right, let's see. My thing is actually at 601.75. I mean, what? Just tap me in.
Do you have a limit order?
Yeah. I don't really want to see it come. I don't know. I don't really want to see it come back down now.
There.
Let's see what the 4 minutes doing. Yeah, wait.
Waylo, what time New York session? Well, now. 9:30 a.m. Eastern time.
Yeah.
In 14 minutes.
Yeah, Mark McMurray is right. Micro Center has good bundles going on, like always, too. All right, I'm taking my ad off. I have my TP at 843, which is the high of the session so far. I'll move it to 840 or 835, actually.
All right. All right.
Be
We're
back
both
in
in
like
longs
2
now.
minutes. Hell yeah,
Look at
go
that.
longs.
Both in
Baby.
longs. Incredible. Let's see. That might be the bigger dip before the bigger rippy, like the Congo man said. Let's see where this takes us. I got my average at 29,732 now. Targets for now stay the same, but planning to move them down. Want to see the move. What is the first like target for the giveaway, bro? I said 435. It should be easy. There are 777 people watching. So 435 likes is very easy. We have 277 so far. 277. Pinko says Congo Man is the market maker. Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like it. Luke says, I just noticed Nick isn't walking. I already have 15,300 steps today, so I don't have to be walking. I can just sit. Marco Megamari says, I took that short, by the way. I'm done for the day. Congrats. Nice. Nice. Oxylock says, lol, I want you to walk all day. Hey, I'm getting my 15k steps in, and that's the bare. Well, the bare minimum is 12k, but I get the 15k usually every day. But it's just worse to form. You're disqualified. Qualified from the giveaway. All right. Are we gonna get the Rippy here? The bigger Rippy. JNR Wing says, I have walked 10,000 plus steps for 3 years now every day. Nice. Good. Me too. Longer actually than 3 years. Nice. Anyone here from San Jose, California? Is Ashtik asking? Not me. Not me. Nitin, what's up? Good morning. If you're from the US. Good evening. If you're from Asia. Good afternoon. If you're from Europe. Wait. JNR Ving in his previous message says, I have walked 10,000 plus steps for 3 years now every day. Now in the message below, he says 1,200 days, 12,500. What is it now? Let's see. I lost my select account due to overtrading, says Movie Clips. Sorry to hear that. Morning, Ursula, or afternoon, I should say. Wow, Tuscan day trade. Congratulations. Congratulations. Massive achievement. Okay, new lows for the New York session. Not for the day yet. Oh, actually, yes, for the day as well. So new low on the day. There's the bigger dippy. Let's see. I do like it for another ad down here. So I'm in 4 micros now. And that's going to be it for a moment. Don't want to get too big too quick, because otherwise that is not going to end nicely for me.
Whoa, what a dump.
Back. Yeah, we first got the rippy, and now we got the dump.
Interesting. We came within literally like a point of my stop at 560.
Huh. You have your stop at 560?
Yeah.
And it didn't stop you out?
On MNQ, no. I did just get my ad though, so we're now
like
average 626.
Recently, you're the goat of stop losses. Seems like.
I did stops be cooking now.
You're pulling the reverse Nicholas Wigglers.
Yeah. Let's see. I want to get. I'll probably just go for like 798. Where are we at?
798.
Wow, that was freaking close. Jeez.
All right, we're back at my average now.
Nice, it's looking pretty good right now. What's ES doing? Did ES? Wow, ES is so much stronger than NQ.
Well, trading markets.
Right.
What are you saying now? Guy was annoying as fuck again. Like, this is going to 550, 550 first and 470. And then it came down to 560, and he said, see, I told you 550. Well, trading markets, it didn't reach 550 yet. It didn't. Caught that or bounced as trader X3. Shinzu says, the guy who said 550, where are you now? Yeah, there you go. There you go. All right. Now we are getting to the profit zone here, which is what I like.
Let's go.
Which is what I like, of course.
This shit kind of pumping. Up 120 points. Do we move to break even? Yeah. I'll move up 30 points. Damn, this shit actually it's kind of tough, dude. Let's go. Give me that.
There you go. There you go, sir. Marcus says, took a short below 700s, down back to 600s. Little bag is now big enough bag. Done for the day. Let's party. Nice, Marcos. Congrats.
All right, 797.25. Come on, you shit.
Yeah, also, before we forget it, we have a special guest today. We have Riz. We have Riz, the one and only Riz, coming on at 10 a.m. So in 8 minutes. Words of wisdom coming on Tradeify TV.
Fire.
Yep. Russell says, who would ever trade this? Why would you not trade this is the actual question. This is nice.
Up 130 points, Doggeroni. Wow, we actually came like 5 points from TP.
Nice. You're going to be fine. You're going to be fine, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. My average is at 693 and 3/4. So for now, we are doing great.
Here we go. TP incoming. 20 more points. 20. Oh, it's freaking peanut thing so far. Okay, come on.
91 Forever Trader. I use a 120 EMA and a 200 EMA on the 5-minute chart. Movie clips? No, I don't think so. You can reset them whenever you want to. You should be fine. It's just a little potato forehead sticking out of his white t-shirt. It looks so funny when you look down.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, just tap me out, dog. We're close. Just a little tapperoni.
What did you say? 785 or what did you say? Target?
797.25. I could just take it here. I mean, it's 150 points, but I'm going to be a dick for a tick.
Good. There you go. You're getting it. You are going to be fine.
Oh, come on, you freaking rat.
Pinko says, don't potatoes turn green in the sun? I don't know. I don't know.
Nah, not this one.
This one turns red.
Yeah, this one turns bright red.
Bright red even. Wow.
Yeah. It literally it's like when you heat something up for so long and it starts to like turn bright red. Yeah, that's like me.
I see. That was a nice tippy for the rippy. So
very nice tippy.
Let's just acknowledge this. Like it's insane. We asked Congo Man before the session what is going to happen today. He said rippy, dippy for the rippy, and then a bigger dippy for a bigger rippy. Look at the market. What happened?
Dippy for the rippy, dippy, less rippy, but we're maybe gonna rippy.
Yeah, but the rippy move is bigger. Like we went from 564 up to 791. That's a 230 point move.
It's true.
Right? The first one was from 635 to 840, so it's bigger than the first one.
All right, let's see how we react at 700.
Now he says, let's get to the final zone of 901 and a quarter to 918 and a quarter. All right. That's where I have my targets anyway, so I'll take it. I'm gonna set one out of 18 and a quarter now, just because he said it.
All right.
What are you doing there?
Just watching. This should be like the GP from the move, from this recent low to recent high. Oh no, it's basically the 0.5. Never mind. Fucking eyes deceive me. I like longs. I do.
Yeah, me too. That's why
I have my stop at. Actually, yeah, I might put my stop back down to. I'll give this some more room. 630. And let this go. I can't believe that I literally was 7 points. That's a little bit further. Why am I trading my eval? I have no fundeds left to trade. They all banked.
Oh.
So we eval trading now. ES still looking stronger than NQ. If ES can get back over 74.68, maybe we can get NQ to follow suit. Let's see. No news either. ES is just holding these overnight levels, Asia highs. Asia and part of the London session. That's 74.58 on ES needs to hold. Oh, never mind.
Let's see. Giving us another dippy for the rippy?
Maybe.
Might be.
Get back over 730 on NQ, and I think we rip.
Let's see. Oh, he says that final target not now, later. Well, that's fine. I don't plan to be out of this trade within 5 minutes. I can work this until the end of the day. No issue.
Sure.
Been in this since the London session, so my first
You're committed.
Yeah, my first entry on this trade was at 2:55 a.m. Eastern time. It's now what, 9:58. So been in this for 7 hours. We can do another 7, not a problem. Hey, chat, we need to hit that giveaway goal before our guest comes on. We're at 354 right now. We need 435. Let's get that giveaway going.
Come on.
Because we have 1 minute till our guest comes on. So if you haven't already, hit that like button really quick.
Damn, oil below 70. Holy shit. Wow.
How about we give away 3 accounts if they hit it within the next 2 minutes?
Ooh, I like that. How far away are they?
Are about 60 likes away.
Yeah. All right. All you lazy asses just got to hit the like button to get some free shit. Not hard.
3 free accounts. 3 free accounts.
3 free accounts. Come on.
Yep.
NQ looking kind of gross right now. Both are looking kind of gross, but. Not the largest of fans here. It's 5 minutes kind of gross.
3 more likes. We're almost there. Can you take that keyword from the Slack? But
oh, yep.
Thank you.
Boom. Got it.
Bada bing, bada bong. We're gonna run the giveaway when our guest comes on, chat. You did hit the like goal, so well done.
It's ready,
well
by
done.
the way.
Perfect. 10 a.m. candle. We're right at my average right now. We are chilling.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. It's 700 rejection. Looks kind of shitty.
You didn't take yours off, right? Your trade.
No, I'm still. My stops at break even at 632, but
okay. Okay.
Might get stopped out here at 632 unless we get the mega pop up.
Ryan, marble race? No, unfortunately, no. Soon.
We haven't ran a marbles in a long time.
Yep. Maybe in a couple of weeks.
A couple of weeks.
Maybe not. I mean, Drew usually just says not today.
Yeah, he just goes, not today.
Yeah. Yep. All right, our guest is setting up in the background. Whenever you're ready, give us a thumbs up, and then we're gonna see you. All right, cool, perfect. Chat. 2 things. You hit the like goal, so that means we're gonna do a giveaway. For this giveaway, and this is gonna be a smooth transition to our guest. For this giveaway, all you're gonna do is hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and type the keyword "welcome Riz" in the chat. Only once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. Because we have the one and only Riz as a guest today. So let's bring him on and let's get going. Good morning or good afternoon.
Good morning.
How you doing, man?
Guys, thank you. Thanks for having me. Sorry for jumping in slightly late there. I just finished a Chart Fanatics episode, so I don't know why I don't leave room in between.
No worries. How you doing?
No worries.
I'm good. Lord Sputnik, the man himself. I said it. I said I was pissed. I lost to a potato, even though obviously we didn't trade off against each other, but incredible.
Yeah, it's funny seeing the chat mention comments like that, losing to a potato. It adds to it. It makes it so good.
That's great. It's great, honestly. I didn't know you would I didn't know you had your face. I thought you were just a potato and no one knew what you looked like, but I guess I was.
Yeah, it would have been funny if I came into Tradeify as only a potato. That would have been a funny job application.
Nobody ever knew your face.
Yeah.
Nice. So you mentioned it already, right when you came in. You said you finished up an episode for Chart Fanatics. Let's actually dive into Chart Fanatics. I mean, for the people who have no clue what Chart Fanatics is, can you give them a quick summary?
I think that's impossible. Everyone knows you're chopping. No,
that was the right answer.
no. Thank you for letting us do this. So, Chart Fanatics is actually a YouTube channel. There's a few things that have obviously taken place recently. So, Chart Fanatics we launched in May of last year. It's all for like your go-to strategies with verified traders. So, from the best prop traders, professional traders, stock traders, a couple Forex traders. Not much going on in the Forex world. I don't know what's going on over there. But yeah, like their playbooks and strategies, right? It's all on YouTube, all for free. What we did launch a partnership with Tradeify on Monday is Chart Academy. And Chart Academy is our big play and trying to disrupt this industry in terms of completely free trading education. So taking the similar guests from Words of Wisdom and Chart Fanatics, getting 3 to 4 hour masterclasses done by them on playbooks, on strategies, on even psychology, you name it, as much as we can cover, as in depth as we can cover, through stock, options, Forex, crypto, and futures, all for free. And it's a huge shout out to Tradeify, believing in the vision from day one. It's an honor to be partnered up together for this. And the reception, the feedback has been incredible. It's only been a few days since the doors have been open. We had 50,000 traders on the so-called wait list. I think a lot of traders were skeptical. They were like, surely not. There has to be a trick. There has to be an upsell, a webinar or something. But no, truly, like there's no ask, there's nothing. Literally, you get on the platform, it's bespoke and tailored to you. There's an amazing leaderboard actually, where through just spending time on the platform, learning and asking if other traders want to join the platform, you can unlock points. And through doing so, I don't know if I'm meant to say this on the live stream, but you can get Tradeify accounts, exclusive discounts through Tradeify. Thank you to them. But you have to work hard. It's not like you can just go on there and get it. You have to put in time and effort, and you can unlock that as well. And again, all for free. So the reception's been amazing, and we're just at the beginning of the journey. We're adding more and more masterclasses, adding more and more features. It's been about 8+ months in the making. So we were meant to try and originally like January or February, and then we kept pushing it back until we felt like the perfect time. And there we are.
Yeah, I was on the website and looked through it, and I was like, wait, where's the price? That doesn't make any sense. Like
that's it, man.
I won't lie, I was definitely one of the people when I saw it on my Instagram, I think a few days ago, and I was like, oh, there's no way. Like that's not true. And I signed up and I'm like, oh, he wasn't lying. I was like, this is actually really cool. No, it's really cool. It's I like, like you mentioned, it's industry disruptive, especially when you look around and see what everybody's selling or what things are promoting, and so it's a nice take on it, obviously. And even like the quality of it was really cool. I signed up, took a couple, went through a couple of the videos, the master classes, and the reward system's pretty cool, leaderboard. So no, it's super well done. I love it. I love the idea and the execution of it as well.
I think we need a Lord Spudnik masterclass.
That would be one hell of a class.
How to be a trading potato.
But I get it, because obviously through what the people are used to in the industry, you would never really see and come across it. What I'm very proud of, and it's not because of me necessarily, it's just what we've been able to do. But really the ecosystem that we've built across all of it, Words of Wisdom, Chart Fanatics, and now Chart Academy, the reason it can all be free is simply because of everyone involved, from us doing it, more importantly, the guests, the traders being willing to come and provide such value. More importantly than that, the partners who are willing to believe in the vision and sponsor and pay for, essentially they're the ones paying, like Tradeify in this case, have paid for Chart Academy in that sense, right? Because through that partnership, we're able to then spend the money to do the masterclasses, book the studios, fly out to people if needs be, and pay for all of the infrastructure, like even developing the website. And then, of course, most of all, the audience, right? The community, interacting, joining, sharing, and spreading their feedback, both positive or negative, to make it better. If any one piece of that was missing, it wouldn't be possible. But that's how it's free. It's free because our partners essentially are paying for it, because they understand that obviously traders will love this, and if traders love it, they will be there, and they will hopefully really respect and support the partners because they understand the same thing. Like the partners are the ones who are making it possible as well, just as much as me or the traders or the community. So it's a lovely ecosystem. You know, it's just like Tradeify TV. You know, you guys are here because the community's there, and you guys are providing value, and the community's there to support it, and it grows naturally without you having to, you know, push anything, because you're just pushing trading. You're pushing. We get to talk. You guys are trading live, and the community get their value, and they enjoy it as well. And it's a great thing. So it's a really great time in the industry in some senses. Yeah.
100%. 100%. So what's the big vision for this? I mean, you said it in some kind of way. I mean, obviously make trading education more accessible to everybody, right? But where do you see this in like 5 years from now?
5 years from now, my ultimate goal, if I'm being completely honest with you, my ultimate goal is that should anyone ever, because the real mindset behind this, just before we get there, the real mindset behind this was that most of the stories you hear of people when they come into trading, no matter what type of trading it is, crypto, futures, stocks, whatever, most of the time it's a negative experience first, unfortunately. Either they got scammed, or they bought a course from a guru, or they did signals, money management is normally the case, and they end up having a negative experience. And usually a lot of people end up leaving trading, unfortunately, or they'll try again and they normally get something else negative and then they leave, or they try for themselves and they have a hard time because they don't know what they're doing, which is fine, that's everyone. And then they might leave. Or the ones who stick it through, then they have a journey of like trying to undo all this baggage, and they have this baggage on their shoulders of this negative experience. So my mindset was that, well, let's try and fix that. Let's try and make it so that people have a positive experience in trading. They come across quality education for free. They come across quality brands, even the partnership side of things, quality brands that can be trusted, right? And are doing great things and adding such value to the community. So essentially try and really change that experience, that initial experience as a trader. So my goal for this, 5 years time, 1 year's time, etc. 5 years, we expect to have millions of people on this platform. And obviously extensively expand the masterclasses across each asset class. But most of all, my goal really is that if anyone ever says, hey, I want to learn to trade, whether they type it in Google, whether they type it in ChatGPT, whether they ask a friend, the answer is only Chart Academy, because it's free, because there's no catch. That's my goal. My goal is that we're able to have that such of an effect where if anyone ever asks for any asset class, oh, where should I learn to trade, or how can I learn to trade? The answer is just simple, Chart Academy.
That's awesome.
There you go. There you
I
go.
love that.
Now, where, I mean, since we've been talking about it, where can people sign up? What's the URL? I mean, it's pretty obvious, but for the people who don't get what the URL is.
Yeah. It's just chartacademy.com. We paid some nice money for that. Not too much, to be fair, but for that URL. But yeah, chartacademy.com. Interestingly, on day one, you know, at the end of the day, I don't get into drama or anything like that, you know. But the nature of this platform is quite disruptive, especially for those who maybe are very focused on selling courses, which I'm not against selling courses, by the way, or selling things. I think if you're a profitable trader and you have value to add, and you can teach people and you're a good teacher, teach away, sell away, whatever it may be. It doesn't even matter about how much it costs. I'm not against any of that. My main thing is just making sure you actually do what you say you do. Right, the strategy you're teaching is actually, you know, something that works. So therefore, there's probably a lot of people who maybe are worried about what we're trying to do here, and therefore, on the day of launch on Monday, our Chart Academy Instagram got taken down alongside 6 of our other brands' Instagram all in one go. I got all 5 of them back, and then Chart Academy is still going to come back, but I'll get that back. But yeah, it seemed a bit coincidental. So the Instagram's not there right now, no problem. That's why we built this website though as well, because you know these social media platforms, unfortunately, people can manipulate them. There are people you can pay to take down stuff, and so on and so forth. So this is another big reason to build this platform. Is it's independent. It's our platform. We get to decide. You know, no one can take it down. No one can do anything to it. We get to build it. We get to make it as best as possible and have all the capability to customize it as much as we like. So that's also another reason, important reason, not one of the main reason, but another added benefit of making an independent platform.
Yeah, nice. Fuck, what was the question? I had a question for you and now I forgot it. Well, chat, you can ask questions. If you have any questions for Riz, feel free to put them in the chat. We're gonna pick a giveaway winner really quick so that we don't have everybody spamming welcome wrist, even though it's super nice of you guys. But Spot, can you roll really quick?
Can I roll what?
Just roll a giveaway winner. Actually, 3.
Oh,
You
yeah.
said 3.
3. All right, let's do it. All right, first
Yep.
one, Alphonse. Sick name. What are
Alphonse,
we
you're
giving
the
away, by
first
the
one.
way?
I don't know. We're gonna spin the wheel after.
Okay, sick.
or
wheel knows all.
Riz decides. Let's see.
Fair.
So Alphonse, type something in the chat.
Come on, Alphonse. Don't fumble the bag here. This is a free account. While we wait for that, I know you had, I think on the website it was showing like 30 some instructors. What's that process look like when you like reach out or somebody applies and then vetting an instructor and adding them and then your vision for it? I guess it's like a 5-fold question, but
it's a smooth-ish process. A lot of these instructors so far obviously have existing relationships with us from the podcasts and those channels. So we're already in touch, or at least have that existing, relationship. So it's more so a case of just sharing the vision, which it's pretty easy to understand. But yeah, just sharing the vision, saying, hey, this is what we're building. We'd love to have you as part of it. It is a bit of a commitment in terms of like, look, this is 3 to 4 hours, and it's not like they just sit down and freestyle. They sit down and have to structure a full masterclass essentially, and into different steps. So it is a bit of work for them, of course. So once they're ready, we book a studio wherever is close to them. So we're booking studios, all over the place. We have to obviously do a quality check on the studio, make sure that's all good, and make sure they can deliver us the files as well remotely. Then we obviously go through the editing process, sometimes even animation process, depending on the masterclass itself. And then it's about just getting it uploaded onto the platform. So that's why it took quite a bit of time to launch, because yes, we had some core masterclasses, but it was kind of the decision of like, how much is enough to launch with, because you don't want to launch something and there's like 5 videos and you've made out like a huge masterclass platform and you only have 5 of them, but then it's hard to then keep waiting for like, I don't know, 50. So you kind of have to find out, okay, where's that middle ground? Plus editing all these masterclasses is quite the, because not only do you edit them, then you have to QC them, watch them all, make sure they're all good, make sure everyone's happy as well, like the trader is happy with how it's come out, and then get it up on the platform. So that's the process, to be honest with you. And it's been nice and smooth. Sometimes it depends on market conditions. Sometimes if trading conditions are really, really, really good, traders want to focus on the markets, right? They are traders at the end of the day. So sometimes they might say, hey, not right now because I'm focused on the markets, or vice versa. Let's say if a trader is going through a bit of a drawdown or a tough period, they will also might be a bit reluctant to record because they're not really in the mood for teaching at that time, right? So you have to kind of match their schedule and everything.
Wow. And you guys do all the editing then?
Yeah, we do everything. So that's the one thing that makes it easier, is that we will give them the framework to sort of follow. Obviously, they can give their input, of course, but just to help out, say like, this is the sort of structure we like everyone to follow, so it's a bit consistent across the masterclasses. We book the studio and liaise with the studio. They just have to go. Essentially, I don't want to make it sound easy, but they have to make their masterclass in terms of what they're covering. Go there, sit down, record for the 3-4 hours, which is a long time, and then that's it. Then they don't have to necessarily do anything after that. And we will handle the rest from there. Someone asked a good question there. What's the creator's share on the masterclass? What's their cut? Well, again, it's free, so there's nothing to really cut in. It's mainly they believe in the same ethos that we do, which is, you provide value to people, and they will, respect that value has been given for free, and therefore, they will help if they have a brand, if they do sell anything, then people might want to support their book or whatever it may be. But we have no hard sells, right? So it's not like a case where someone's doing a masterclass and then at the end saying, hey, come join my community, right? We don't do any of that. That's an instruction that we give, and no one's been opposed to it at all. They understand the mindset that, hey, if you provide free value and you really do what you do, people will be interested in you. So whether they follow you, whether they join your email list, whether they have a book, whatever it may be, people will support you because they appreciate that you've done all this for free. So that's our ethos. Again, I'm not against selling anything. As long as you are really doing what you say you're doing, and you have a course, you have a community, whatever you have, that is absolutely fine. I think that's great. And that's why I would be, you know, I want people to come on the platform, learn for free. If they really resonate with someone and they think that person could help them in their trading career, go follow them. You know, if they do have a course, check it out. You know,
Right.
but at least you've learned for free. And the beauty is, you don't have to, because you've already learned for free. They've given you such a amounts of knowledge and wisdom for free, and it can stop right there if you want. You know, there's no one saying do this, do that, and that's what we like.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Just really quick for the giveaway winners, Deshaun's brother, and DB Mohammed, you guys won, and also Constantine. Constantine, you still need to type something. All you 3 winners, make sure to type something in the chat, and also add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it's your Tradeify login email, because otherwise we won't be able to send you your free account. Now, Riz, what account should we give to those 3 giveaway winners? You decide.
Oh no.
Any account.
Any account. What's like the most popular account, do you think? What is the account that Tradeify wouldn't want to give? And we should give them that.
Brutal.
I'd say it'd be a toss-up between selects and lightning fundeds. Nick, what do you think?
Yeah, 100%.
Probably select.
100K.
Wow, they want
150K.
Look at them. 150K. It's select or lightning funded. I don't know which one.
Constitute's like 150K select. That's what he wants.
Go with select then. I see select more than lightning there. So
150K select.
Wow.
All right, good. Nice. Let's go. Huge.
That is massive. Yeah. Are we gonna get? I know Brett's on a plane.
Nah, we're good.
I land and find out.
When they're not watching, we're usually in the clear.
Yeah, we're gonna be fine. Say thanks to Riz, you guys who won.
Yeah.
Someone's asking for max allocation. They're asking a lot.
Damn, that's a bit greedy, but okay.
That's how it gets. You know, you start making it open ended and some choices out there.
I mean, if you don't ask, then you don't receive, right? But well. No, but I mean the whole concept is pretty sick, and there will be people who are going to be skeptical, right? Because it is free, and even though you have explained how it can be free, you never ever planning to do any upsells on this, correct? I read through the website, and that's what I got from it. So it is going to stay for free forever.
Yeah, 100%. Like our whole ecosystem, if you look at it, is all free. Like we sell nothing. Like even me personally, like there's other, I don't know if this comes across as shade, but there's other podcasters in the space who they sell a course, and the main thing is, you know, monetary wise is selling the course, and yet they make a podcast as well. And for me, I purposely made sure I never did that, because my mindset was like, I don't want it to seem like I have an ulterior motive making this podcast. I want the focus to be on the podcast. I want the focus to be on the trader. I don't want the focus to be on me, and I don't want the focus to be on anything else, on me personally, right? It's about the community and the value. And what I love as well is just like, you know, we can say the things of like, it's free and trust me and this. I just like the actions and time to do its thing. You know, we've done it with Words of Wisdom, we've done it with Chart Fanatics, and we've done it with Prop Firm Trader podcast that got launched earlier this year. Again, sponsored by Tradeify, so thank you to them. And then same again here, Chart Academy. We're doing it again, and then time will tell. Because when we first announced it, we had a bunch of the ex-trolls, the favorite ones that people probably know, trying to call us out like, this is a trick, it's a lie, they're going to sell you this, they're going to sell you that. And then they haven't said a word since we launched. So, but what do they say? Like, let time do its thing. Time will dictate exactly what's going to happen, and everyone will see for themselves the quality, the value, and the free nature, the free nature of the whole thing.
I love it. It's awesome.
Nice. Chat, any questions? Again, you can ask him pretty much anything, I would assume.
Feel free.
Go ahead. Let's give them like 5 minutes for questions, and then
I'm excited. Are any of you guys coming to the expo on Saturday?
The two of us are not, but Miriam is going to be there. Celine is going to be there. Brandon, Tradeify TV manager, is going to be there, and a bunch of other people from the team. So
Nice.
I'm assuming you're going to be there too.
I will be there. Yeah, I'll be there. I'm talking. They got me talking for 4 hours on stage. So
4 hours.
Yeah, for some reason I'm doing it for free as well. I think I've taken this week too far. Yeah, I think I've taken it too far. I don't mind. Good time, no doubt.
What do you even talk about for 4 hours?
Well, we're doing like live chart fanatics on stage, live words of wisdom, a panel with like the futures traders, futures prop CEOs, so like Vinny and a few other props. I think AJ being one as well. I think someone from Ninja Trader also. Like there's a panel at the end there, but it's essentially just great value. I love events. That's another thing with Chart Academy. I can give you some insight. Like this is just the beginning. We're going to be building it out aggressively. We want to do in-person events. A big part of this as well, and it kind of doesn't make sense, I guess, in terms of it being free. But we want to try and give back to the to charity and to make a difference on that side of things. Obviously, this industry is so focused on money and making money and so on and so forth. We want to try and bring a different narrative to like, okay, we can make all this money, but we should give it, make an impact with this money, do something with this money. Mm-hmm. So we've got plans for that as well. Essentially like a Chart Academy foundation. And same with in-person events, by the way. When we do an in-person event, it's not to be making money. It'll break even on the event itself, and then anything above that, charity. Give to charities and make a difference that way. So, someone asked, "Why am I in a bathroom?" I'm not in a bathroom. I don't know what kind of bathroom has a TV.
Only the finest of bathrooms.
I know, it's probably an echo. I'm in the podcast studio. And I'm using the meeting room because I literally jumped out of a podcast and then jumped in.
Fresh boy Irvin asked, Tris, do you come to Manchester and do you have any plans on bringing these guys to do a live workshop in the UK?
Well, I guess the live workshop is this expo this Saturday. That's the closest one, but we do plan to do live events. Like I said, the first one I imagine will be in the States just because a large part of the audience is in the States. But obviously we'll do one in the UK. Manchester, probably not, because basically England is just London and nothing else. So anything outside of Manchester. But, it's not too far from Manchester, so you should come. What did someone say here? Someone said something just then. Oh, someone said about the leaderboard. So we obviously have that leaderboard that I mentioned. And someone said, the hacker in first place. So somehow whoever's in first place has like 2,000 points in the first day, which I don't know how is possible. So we are looking into that. But the likelihood of them being able to do that is that they referred a ton of people to join the platform. That's the only way I can see that they could have done that. So they must have referred like 50 people to join the platform, and they would have got like, I think 20 points or 30 points per person. Wow. That's the only way, but we are looking into it, so don't worry. The leaderboard I'm talking about is on Chart Academy. So basically, by watching masterclasses, by signing in every day, by having a week-long sign-in streak, similar to like Whoop, and by referring people to join the platform, you can get points. And by getting points, you then can unlock masterclasses, you can unlock exclusive discounts, free accounts, even like a TradeZella, for example, a free month on TradeZella is down there, but you have to work hard. Like, they're not just unlock them straight away, but it's quite easy to unlock because you don't have to buy anything. You're just learning, So like whether it's the psychology masterclass, whether it's a futures masterclass, entirely up to you what you consume. But as I said, we're adding more and more and more as we go along.
Oh, there we go.
So cool.
Tony, maybe go back to the charts. I think by now everybody should have gotten where they can sign up. And I'm still in my long. Just quick update. I don't know, Spot, are you still in your long?
I got stopped out break even, and unfortunately, it's now ripping. But that was quite a dip. So we'll see. I think still that 720 level is huge. If we go over 720, we'll see the day's high, which would be interesting.
All right, there we go.
But here we are again, 720.
Let's run it up. Riz, are you still trading? I mean, I saw a post of you where you got more into, or you wanted to get more into futures. How's that going?
My performance.
Okay, that's everything.
Yeah. my Tradeify Cup performance tells you everything. That was, but yeah, no. So last year I traded part time on the side. I was a forex trader, like CFDs. When I first started the pod for 2 years, I like fully just took off, didn't trade because I was just focused on the pod. Last year I decided to start swing trading so I could do it part time on the side, and I did that. You know, I did 140,000 in payouts part time on the side, swing trading, just one account. Well, 2 accounts at one firm, and that was it. And I've been obviously doing all these interviews, especially going verified on the podcast. Most of my interviews are about futures and stocks, right? And so I've been saying, I need to learn futures, And then got the invite to be an outlaw for some reason, even though I'm not a futures trader. I accept. It was a huge honor, and it was a huge amount of fun. So they invited me. So I was like, okay, yeah, it's about a month away or 3 weeks away. I'll spend some time learning futures. And that will be, a good reason to learn it and then give it a good shot. Obviously, me being me, every day goes by. I'm not learning yet. Busy, putting this Chart Academy and all this stuff together. Comes down to the day of trading, and I haven't learned anything. And so I'm literally trying to learn Tradeify, and I'm like, what the heck is this platform? I don't know what this is. And nothing against it. It's just because obviously I've never used it. I don't even know what it is. I'm seeing the ladder and all these price. I'm like, what is this? And then I'm trying to execute. And I don't know if like this is a mini or this is a micro. Like, what is this? And then the first trade did okay, right? I did like, I don't know, $400. I was like, okay, it's not too bad. Entered the same sort of contract, trying to work out how do I reduce the contracts or whatever. And then I put on the same size, I think. And suddenly this trade's down like minus 2K. I'm like, damn, what is this? Get out of that trade. I think I do it again, and then that trade was like minus 6 or something. It just dumped, and I was in a buy, and I was like, okay, I'm cool. I'm cool. And that was it. Literally, like outlaw. The funny thing is, the guy I was paired against, he lost on the day, right? So he got 5K or something, or whatever. I think it was 5K, right? The bounty. He got 5K for losing, right?
Yeah.
So stupid.
You're welcome. Congratulations. But yeah, Vinny was messaging me like, bro, all you had to do was like just open and close 3 trades like for a minute and you would have been fine. And I was like, man, don't talk to me. Yeah? This is not the time.
Don't talk to me.
But yeah, that was my first experience. But I am going to do it because I want to be in the next Tradeify Cup. Whether they might not invite me back after that poor performance. But I want to be in the next one and perform well and redeem myself. Hopefully go head to head against Lord Spudnik here and take something. But I was rooting for you. I wanted a potato to win because I'd made
that would have been crazy. That would have been nuts. We would have never beat the rigged allegations. It would have been impossible.
It would have had to make like a potato award or trophy that they sent.
That would have been so sick. I definitely was pushing for like a real physical trophy because that would be so cool. Like in these competitions, I even said that I would drive to whoever won. I would go if they were fine with it, and we record it and hand them the fat check and a trophy. So that would be sick.
I know. I guess that's the hard bit. Sometimes when you put these huge things on, and it's such a big deal. Like it's such a crazy, really well put together competition. The technology behind it was amazing. It was so smooth in terms of like getting the account, trading, it updating in semi-real time. But I think that was done on purpose anyway. The outlaws, everything flawless. And then at the end, the winner doesn't want to, sort of get on camera. I don't know if that's what happened or not, but maybe I respect obviously privacy. Yeah. It's not like it's not a bad thing, but it's just as a company that must be annoying if that was to happen. It must be just like, oh my God. Like, oh, we don't get to see who won, But hopefully, I see a future, and I don't know. I haven't spoken to anyone, so I'm not ruining any plans if it is the case. But I do see a future where it's in-person competition for like 5 days or something, and everyone gets to go and buy a ticket or be there, and it's proper like esports. I see that, and I think
that would be sick.
I can do it.
Agreed. I totally agree. I know. I think that'd be cool. I think that with the way the competitions are going, like if other firms start doing the same, like inevitably they're just going to push each other to innovate, and that could be like the final stage is trading becomes esport like, which would be wild to think about.
You're gonna have to wear a potato costume.
Oh hell yeah, we will make the coolest custom potato costume that anybody's ever seen.
No, but I do think that is a reality though. Honestly, I do think that in-person sort of competition will be something that happens. And I think Tradeify will probably be leading the way, I imagine.
Hell yeah. Tradeify always on top.
100%. 100%. Well, Riz, thank you so much for coming on stream and talking about Chart Fanatics and the Chart Academy. And we did put the link into the chat. Maybe you can pin it really quick, Spud, for the next couple minutes so people see it and don't miss it. But thank you very much. And for those of you who want to see Riz in person, make sure to go to the London Prop Expo this Saturday, right? 27th.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
All right. There we go. All right. Everybody put a W Riz in the chat, and then we'll see you, some of you will see you in London, and the others back on stream maybe in the next couple weeks or months.
Definitely. No, thanks for having me, guys. It's a pleasure. Take care.
Of course.
Thank
All
you.
right, you too. Take care.
See ya.
See ya.
All right, Spud. I'm back. We're back in profit now on his trade. I'm still in the same trade. Average 693. Target still the same. So nothing crazy.
I mean, dude, market has been just wild today. I mean, talked about this morning, thought we were going to see some chop, but this is a little bit more, I think, than I thought. Like, we swept the lows here twice, but we can't. Like, 720 was a huge level, 790 is the next one, then 840, and I see the longs playing out. I really do, because ES has been so strong. Like, it hasn't gotten anywhere near its overnight lows or previous day low, and I think that's kind of what's holding up NQ. But like now, like looking at the chart, longs look good. If you were to ask me 15 minutes ago, I would have said, yeah, shorts are about to absolutely smoke right now, so get ready. But here we are, almost 300 points back up.
That's this other guy's view as well. Beatso021 says Nick was down bad. Well, dude, I don't take trades to be out of them within fucking 5 minutes, right? I told you in the beginning, I expect further down. However, in the end, we're gonna be up. And I also told you I'm gonna be working this till the end of the session if I have to. I'm completely fine with that. So, do I care if I was down bad? Beats 021? No, I don't give a shit. I'm not down now, and that's what counts, right? So
facts, brother, facts.
Facts. Well, just wait until we take some of these contracts off and hit targets, because then I'm gonna pull the actual
receipts. You're getting pulled for receipts, brother. No. Why would you say that? You know he tracks receipts.
Oh, wait. He also says, wait, chill. No way. The only comment he reads from me is this one. Well, let's see what else.
That's funny. The guy's like, wait a minute. I was trying to stay undercover here.
Well, okay. All his comments were, welcome, Riz. I'm here. No way. Nick was down bad. And then, wait, chill. No way. The only comment he reads. Dude, you know that I collect receipts. What are you doing here? Oh, my God. Wait. I'm going to pull this receipt right now. Dude. Look on my screen. Here we go. He literally, these are all his comments. And he says, no way, he only reads this comment from me.
Oh my God, that's so good.
Oh,
that's so funny.
Oh man.
Receipts are one of the best things ever.
Yeah. Favorite thing.
Like they make my day. When you pull them up, I'm like, fuck yeah, let's sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Well, we have a bunch more incoming. So let's see. Should we get a poll up to see how the chat is doing? Green, red, flat. Yo, let's do it. Green, red, flat. Let us know. What a wild day too. Like I could see this poll being pretty mixed. Just because it's been a huge range. Like you could have definitely convinced yourself of longs or shorts and gotten stopped out either way, because the range has literally been 250 points, 250, 225, 270, 200. Like it's been just literally 200 points up and down all day.
Yep. Somebody's trying to buy insurance here from getting called out in receipts.
Buy insurance? Wait, where do they say that?
Well, as in Trading Markets, who said 470 level is incoming for sure. It's going there. And now he says, if 842 doesn't break, 470 is coming. So, yeah.
All right.
He's a funny guy. Oh, wait, I got to let my cat out of the office really quick. 1 second.
Yeah.
And now he ran back in. This little... damn it.
This little shit.
He literally sits in front of the door like, meow, 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 meow. I go to the door, I open it, and he runs away. I'm like, okay.
Oh my gosh. Brother. But wow, man, this NQ 790, this level. It's funny, like 720 was so hard for NQ to break, and then it did, and it pumped up literally almost 100 points, and now 790 is that next level. So if we reject here, maybe we see the lower end of the range again. But if we break 790, I think 800 is a clean push up, and then we just send it.
All right, let's see. Such a spot thing to do. That's Mr. Chanbei.
Which is that?
I don't know, sitting in front of a door meowing and then running away. I don't know.
Yeah, I do that kind of often.
Trading Markets, you're still spelling my name wrong. Get that right first, then we can talk. Actually, no, I won't even talk then. Mark McMario says nothing to do here if you're not in a trade already.
Yeah, shit looking gross. Like it, man, I don't know. I really couldn't know because ES is like triple top this shit.
I haven't even looked at ES. Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, the 50-minute is wonky as hell.
As in?
Like, just look at the wicks and like the bodies on these things.
On the 15-minute, you say?
Yeah.
Let's see.
And like even it's
nice.
just so choppy. Literally 200 points up, 200 points
I
down.
like nice wicks.
I know you like nice wicks.
Hold up, pause.
Pause. Unpause.
Unpause, all right.
Nice.
Says, Nick, you are your private detective as your part-time job. Nah, I just collect receipts.
You know the stats of how well your opening strategy works? Not really. It's like, it's weird. Like either we usually go on like stints, right? Like the opening strat will work like 3-4 days in a row. And like I've gotten several payouts on an account from it, literally just going by what the chat says. But then there's days where like we'll torch an account. Like we're a couple days in a row and it's gone. So I don't have stats on it. Maybe I could start logging them, but I don't have stats. Man,
all right.
This shit is wonky.
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 Riz's accent just appeared in your brain.
Yeah.
The UK accent is still goated. I like it.
Yeah, the UK accent's awesome. I love it.
Butcher Trade says Nick would be the perfect actor for a cop in a European movie. Wait, which Nick? Tato or me? Alzarov says, I got approved payout, but still didn't get money. Can I already trade the account? What happens if my P&L goes negative? Do I still get money? Well, just wait. Just wait until you get your money. Once you got it, trade again. Be patient.
It's once the money comes out of your account, you're good. Usually that's when it gets approved, but make sure that the money you requested is not in your account anymore. Once that happens, you're good to go.
There we go.
Otherwise, be careful.
Oh, me
Wow.
as a cop in a European movie. I
I can see
mean,
it.
the no stop loss butcher cop. Oh yeah.
Your open strat payout or strategy has gotten more payouts than most people. Yeah, it is kind of insane. Sometimes the opening strat will end up doing better than what I do in a day or a couple days, and I'm like, what am I doing? Oh, yesterday it was pretty funny. Rebecca had an idea to do like we did trivia, and then if you got the answer, like we'd ask each other questions, and if you answered it right or the other person got it wrong, you would tell the other person what to do with their eval. And so we were basically like the first one, Rebecca, I lost, and she said I had to go on the eval and go to the 15-second chart, and I had to start with like 5 minis on NQ, and then every 15 seconds I had to reverse my position. I ended up making like $1,600. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what
That's
is that?
so-
What is the
so
RNG
stupid.
of that shit? It was
That is
ridiculous. I
so
started with the
stupid.
short, was up by 300-400, flipped, was up like 500, flipped, was up like 3. I was like, what is happening? Oh
That
my
is
gosh, it
so
was
stupid.
crazy. It was
Oh,
actually
man.
dumb. And like we actually were making money. And then of course we got a little crazy and because the market was closed and we're like, all right, long silver 12 minis, and then instantly deleting an account due to the spread. It was really fun.
I've seen you do many stupid things, but that one tops it.
Yeah, 12 minis long on silver. That'll do it. That'll send your account to Valhalla real quick. All right, here comes that 800 break. Let's see. If we break 800, this thing's going. Not financial advice, but
All right. I'm taking one off here. So I got 3 micros left. Now the average is 29,650.
nice. All right, here's the 800. Let's see, rejected.
Are we doing another givey? Asks AL. Well, we gave away 3 accounts already. I mean, Spud, you said a like goal because you're going to be on longer. So.
Oh, you guys don't want me to set these fucking like goals. Let's see. So we have 690 people watching. We've got 582 likes, 650 likes for the next givey.
All right, there you have it, chat.
You heard me.
650. Kezio says 20K likes. Well, if you want that. Sure. Sure. Solomon says, if I don't win, it's rigged. I don't think this is how it works.
Holy pump.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
I like this. Okay. Taking off one more. So I got 2 micros left. 2 micros left. By now we should be in profit overall. Yes. $182 realized and 900 still open. Goyal, Nick,
honestly.
quick question. Will I receive a code for the giveaway in the mail or will be visible on the platform itself? You're going to receive an email. That's why you have to put your email address in your YouTube channel description and make sure it's your Tradeify login email, because you're going to receive an email, and in that email, you're going to get a code. Dila, did you just add to your position? No, I took some of my position off. I was in 4 long. Now I'm in 2 long. Also, I think this is a great moment. Right now, I'm up 240 points on these 2 micros. I'm already positive in realized profits. So I do believe that this is a great time for some shout outs. What do we think?
Yeah.
Yeah? Let's do it. All right. Chat. Let's give the first shout out to Malberry Millions, who said, just say you don't know how to trade. Fake trader. Name literally anyone else that does that. Well, anyone else who's up 240 points, 50 points, you mean? Well, I don't know. Then let's give a quick shout out to the one and only Gabe Ortega, who said, Nick is still in drawdown. Well, who is in drawdown now? Not me. Then let's give a quick shout out to... who else we got? Oh, here, Tradeify Frank. I already gave him a shout out this morning. Let's give him another one. Tradeify Frank, he said, he's on here just telling you to go the opposite way so you can lose. Does this look like losing? Doesn't look like losing to me. Well, also, let's give a quick shout out to this poor fella here, Peak, who said, do you actually think this is going up?
Do you actually think
sure looks like it? Well, now on the other hand, let's give a actual shout out to Pericles. Pericles asked me to take a screenshot even. He said, NQ preparing for a big long. Nick will take big profit today. Pericles, you're the man. Handshake. Handshake. We did that. So positive shout out for all the negative shout outs. Here we go. I love receipts. It's so much fun.
Receipts are literally the shit. I love it. Holy ES just sending. Now, this is the interesting spot because NQ just took out that London high. So I'm wondering if we literally just come right back down and sit in this range, which would be super unfortunate. But we'll see.
Dude, did you see Ozempic's comment? That I love that. He says, Dear Metzger, do a wheel of bands with the nicknames in those screenshots every day.
Wait, that's genius. That's actually one of the smartest things I think Ozempic. I mean, Ozempic actually kind of has some heaters, but like that is up there with one of the ones.
That is really fucking funny. Also, shout out to the Congo man. He also said, I'm going to bank today. And longs are good. So we got 2 positive shout outs. Oh, Pericles is in here. Pericles, handshake.
Handshake. Handshake.
Isabella, oh no. You come in with fucking star signs as well. We already had that conversation with Miriam. I don't believe in star signs. I just don't. Yeah, great idea, Ozempic. We're going to start implementing that.
He's full of good ideas. That's why he's hired on the team.
Oh, Ozempic is hired?
Yeah, I'm having a problem, or not problem. I'm just there's some logistical issues with paying. Miriam's on the team as well. So like in terms of their salaries, like they're kind of just racking up a tab right now. But like they know that like I'm good for it. So eventually like I'm gonna get them. But like it's tough because like I'm moving money around so that like the Lambo funds got enough in there. And so I just told him to just to be patient. You know what I'm saying?
So I see. Sounds very tough to me, actually.
Yeah.
So.
Do you want to be the financial advisor in this little team?
I hope you can get through these tough times because that's really tough.
I know. I'm trying.
Yeah, I mean, having to protect your Lambo fund, that's.
Yeah, it's just making sure things are set up in place. I mean, Miriam got demoted though because she didn't get me my Mountain Dew sponsorship yet, which she said she was going to get. Meanwhile, Ozempic's been firing up some fire ideas, so. Also, somebody needs to leave or join the stream because there's 666 people watching, and that's just terrible luck for Nick to hit the sell limit right now.
Well,
I would get 667.
667. I'm gonna actually take one more off here and leave one, and now I'm gonna set the final TP to 918 and a quarter, 29,918 and a quarter. Now, how does that average look?
Yeah, that's looking fire. Yes, sir.
Now we can go the Furu route. Take a screenshot of this and be like, I'd be bottom ticking all day.
Goated. Yeah, get rid of the executions and put goated entry. Bottom ticked NQ up. What is that? 300 points like it's nothing. No, seriously, do it. It's funny because like sometimes like when we could talk about like LARPing and Furu shit in this channel in the chat. and like if they see us on the socials, they know. But it's like an inside joke, and I think it's funny. So I think you should post it.
Well, I mean, your IG is actually super funny.
It's funny. Like, what were we doing last? Oh yeah, I forget. Oh, it was after the trade that I took last night, and then I didn't get to edit it till later in the night. And I like using the memes, and because it's like it's so poorly edited, but it's like kind of funny for me to like make. And I'm like sitting there, I'm laying on the bed, like on my stomach, like by the pillow. I have my feet up, and I'm like swinging my feet like a girl, just like excited making this edit. My fiance's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm making an edit." I'm like excited. I'm like, these are fun.
Your fiance must go through a lot, dude.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I mean, definitely. I commend her for her perseverance. Oh,
Miss Buddy.
Miss Buddy. I love the Ronald McDonald meme. The more he's look at my last one and like go to the end. It's like literally one of the best memes I've ever seen. It's like I forget what the actual video is called. It's like the band McDonald's ad or something, but it's
okay. Let me mute. I'll watch it really quick. 1 second.
Yeah. Staying with potato is no easy feat. Yeah, no, it's really not.
Wait, how am I not finding your fucking IG? Isn't it Tradeify Nick anymore?
Oh no, I changed it to Sputnik trading because I didn't want to have like if I get a little crazy with some of these reels, I didn't want it to be like Tradeify's name in my
there
handle. You know what I'm saying? Wait, the one before that.
Oh, those, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, go to the one before with the what's it called? Homelander. That's the one with the Ronald McDonald meme at the end.
Yeah, I just saw it.
Yeah, Butcher Trades, the one where he beats up people. Yeah, that one. At the very end,
funny.
It's the kid, and he gets all pissed off. Yeah, Spud
That's
becoming
funny.
a brand risk. We had to switch the name. No one told me to do that, and so it's not like we're that much of a risk. But I had a feeling that down the line, I could be a liability here more than an asset at some point. So I figured it was smart.
Oh,
Real
man.
Chris B. That's why I'm an Orb hater, dog. Orb sucks.
Those videos were crazy. Those Ronald McDonald fake
Bro.
videos.
So funny. Oh my gosh. It's so funny, like when you look back at some of the memes and like videos that people made, like the eras that we went that like the internet goes through. Like one clip or one topic becomes like it goes on a generational run for like months. Then it fades, but then it's etched its place in history. Just switch to Tradesy from Tradeify. Holy cow, so much better. Yeah, I mean, I love Tradesy for what we trade. I mean, Tradeify's executions, I think, in zero lag is nice. I think the slippage as well, but it's so minimal if you're not trading like 12 minis that you don't have to really worry about it.
Yeah. True.
Also, how dumb was this stupid ass trade that came within like 4 points of my TP and then went and stopped me out break even?
Yeah, it would have hit.
Just to go to TP.
Would have, could have, should have. What was your decision making process? Like, why did you move it to break even? Would it have stopped you out?
Yeah, I would have. My stop was at the low at 560, so I would have got stopped. But it's just one of those things. Like we had, let's see, after we came back down, I averaged in my stop at 560. We had such a pump off of that, and the level that I was really looking at was 720, and we broke it. But then we pretty much came into the GP short, so I did not want to be sitting in a long after that, at least without some protection.
Fair.
So I could have re-entered, but that happened so fast. Like this wick, that ad. Wait, did you have an ad? Oh no, it's the wick. Yeah, it's that last wick.
No,
that was
on the
crazy. That was
last
so
one, I didn't have
fast.
an ad. On the last one, I didn't have an ad.
Okay. Yeah, that shit
I think
was that shit was insanely fast.
I think that was when I was asking Riz a question.
Oh yeah, okay.
So I missed it. Cool breeze, Nick. What are those blue and yellow moving averages you're using? The blue one is a 120 EMA, and the yellow one is a 200 EMA.
Meanwhile,
That's
why I'm
what it
doing my own
is.
thing. Holy shit, the Dow. Yeah, Dow and RTY are fucking mooning. What's MU? What's Micron at? Micron's still down in the day. ES looks really good. ES coming into yesterday's New York session high here at 7491. NQ just not nearly as strong. Love the clown memes too much, but I can't help it. I just love memes. I think memes are the way to unify the people. That's how we will solve world peace. Just always use, yeah. But always use pretend. UI is so much better. Yeah, UI is really good. A lot.
He loves the clown memes too much.
I want to be on receipts, but can you please take profit before it sells off, my friend? Oh, you had to preempt that with, I don't want to be on the receipts.
Well,
I don't know. This looks fucking good, dude.
I have my target at previously
high.
I have my target at 9.18 1/4. And the thing is, I'm only 1 micro. So even if it would sell off, right, and it will come back down below my average, well, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to work it again. So no issue at all. No issue at all. If I don't know. Okay, we gotta acknowledge this. I don't know how he does it. It's fucking crazy. But remember what the fucking Congo man said. He said, Rippy, a dippy for the Rippy, for a bigger Rippy, for no, wrong. Okay, let me rephrase. Dippy for the Rippy, for a bigger Dippy, for a bigger Rippy, and ultimately 29,901 to 29,918 1/4. Look where we just went. 902 1/4. Is literally at 9:25 a.m. this morning. The fucking Congo man predicted the entire move exactly how it went. Like, what the fuck?
This dude knows something that we don't.
I mean, shout out to him, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it here, chat. I said I'm gonna leave this trade on 918 1/4 is my final TP. Then the Spud is gonna be on for the next 30 minutes. So ask him some questions because he's gonna have a lot of time answering them. And if he hits 650 likes, he's gonna do another giveaway. So I'll see you tomorrow at 8 a.m. UK time for another London session. And Spud, wish you an amazing day.
Appreciate it. All right, see you later, brother.
Yeah.
All right, it's time to get a little frisky here, shall we? Without BM. What the hell is BM? Oh, bookmap. Congo next guest speaker. Francisco, would you like to? Congo market magic. All right, so we did just sweep Asia high. ES looks very strong, so I don't really feel like shorting NQ. But my gut tells me to give it a chance-a-roni. So let's see here. Hold on. Hold your horses. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. I got to get my lines. If we get a close below this Asia high, and if ES shows any sign of weakness here, I will look to take a short on an eval. Okay, I'm going to take a starter here. And then let's see where ES is at. So 97. On this, we'll probably do stop over 919. And then our break-even point will be 790. Break-even A? No. BE is so much better. BE. Wait. Money sign. Yeah, no hashtags here. We use money signs because we make bandos. Spud is alone. Everybody get shirtless. It's time. Yep, lock in. Okay, it is now time for the Spudathon party, okay? Now, the first requirement of said party is to take your shirts off. Second requirement, I'm just kidding. This is where I slowly dip into becoming a liability. Now, TP will probably be 708. Actually, it would be much cooler to get 200 points out of this. Listen, sometimes, like, you know, your TPs and your exits can be very mathematical. And how much you want to bet this lines up with the GP, actually? Hold on. Provide me a moment. Yep. Damn. I'll be damned. I mean, the fibs, they're everywhere, man. They're everywhere. Even when you don't anticipate it, look at that. The TP that I'm looking for is 202 points at the freaking 618. It's like the fib knows what you don't, right? The fib can read your mind. I don't know if we're actually going to get down there. Again, this is an eval. I'm taking a short only because we took out Asia high here and ES showing just a little bit of weakness. Not that I think that we're going to really come down. This is probably a long day. The only reason I'm taking a stab at this is because we have some huge catalysts coming up. Micron earnings later tonight and PCE GDP tomorrow morning. That's a huge one. So I'm playing the range here. And I said it this morning. I said I was going to do that. Spud makes straight mail. Yeah, Lulu, 1,000%. 1,000%. Locked out with 1,400. Let's go. Let's vibe. Oh. Sir, you need say less. I can always provide with said vibes. It is quite possibly one of the best things that I can do is vibe. So hold on. We got to get a little Nakaroni here. We're taking our shirts off. We are taking our shirts off. And you know what that means is we get a little vibey. This is kind of like an early part of like, okay, we're at the company party, right? We've had our drinks. We've talked to people. We've said our piece. And now the drinks are flowing and the dance party's starting, right? The tie has not come undone. The top button is still there, but it doesn't mean that we can't get a little loosey-goosey, okay? That's it. That's all it is. Cut 177 point long in MQ. Let's go, brother. Let's go, Trader Phil. Oh, no. Schrodinger over-leveraged like a re. I'm making the live X-rated. Isn't that the point? Lambo celebration. What time's the pole dancing starting? Yes, you can put dollar bills in my wallet. I do appreciate that. The pole dancing starts later during power hour, though. You know what's funny? I will have a pole there. Will I? Maybe. I don't want to promise that. I might. I got to catch a flight after power hour. I got to go see Mickey Mouse. I have 20 different fibs to choose from. I mean, that's true, but the only fib I care about is 618. Let's see, what's ES doing about this time? Yep, okay, so ES took out yesterday's New York high, which showing some weakness after that. This could just be a pullback before another rip. Level on ES, I need to see breakthrough is 74.87. Oh my God, there's nobody to say bless you. Bless me, bless me, bless me. All right, NQ also, hey, yo. Give me that break. Give me that cute trend line break. Give me that cute trend line break. Give me that aggressive sell. What's my favorite Disney movie? Wait, that's a fire question. Do Star Wars count? Actually, no. Hold on. Let me think. That's a good question. Oh, wait. Hold on. Actually. Oh, wait. Stupid thought process of mine. It's Winnie the Pooh. That's my favorite Disney movie. Your kid wants the music louder? That's also a good way for me to know not to swear. Song's over. Wow, I literally got overhyped. I was getting hyped there. My wife wants to know why I'm dancing topless in my office. Tell her you're literally just fulfilling the requirements for the Spudathon. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Rebecca's going to regret leaving me unsupervised. I think Tradeify is going to regret leaving me unsupervised. Hold on. Which one's this? Which one's this? Wait, this one's really good. Oh, wait. This one's fire. I like this one a lot. Hold on. What's oh yeah, in my wallet? We mean wallet. What does that mean? Oh, you mean like wallet? Like, okay, brother, we're locked. Explain what I look for using the fib. Okay. Well, we're gonna turn this. Actually, I'm gonna pause this. I'm gonna pause this because this song is too fire. Okay, so real quick, Aroni, while we watch this go to break even, then I'm gonna go right there. Okay, now fibs. I don't take every one. I think it's kind of discretionary. Fibs are definitely discretionary in my opinion because you could draw them from any levels. Typically for me, I like to see them on larger swings over a longer period of time. If there's increased volatility, I'm not a huge fan. So like, for example, if this started just straight knife through, I'm not just going to randomly take a long at the 618. Like I need to see some kind of support here or not. Like, I don't want to see this, right? Like I'd rather see a fib get hit after something like this, showing that buyers are still trying. And then if we hit this, we get a little bit of a bounce. Usually you want it to be pretty fast. Anyway, fibs, you go from a recent low to a recent high. You take that swing. It's easier to see on like a 5 minute, 10 minute, 15 minute. I never used. Oh, all right, hold on. Let me go break even on this because we just hit the break even point. So my stop's at 866. We are almost up 100. We're just cooking. We're almost up 100 points. So anyway, let me just get rid of this real quick. So recent swing low to recent swing high, the 618 and the 707. This pocket is the golden pocket. This is the GP. However, I do like starting positions at the 618. Depending how large the range is, I will take a half size at 618 and then full at 707. And my stop is typically below the 786. Stops can vary. The wider the time frame you're looking at, like if we're looking at a fib, let's say we go out to the hourly, and let's say we wanted to catch the GP short if we had a run up today, this range is 130 points. Okay, so I'm not going to take one, I'm not going to take heavy size. Two, you can expect if it came up to the GP, I would expect it to come a little bit up higher into it, maybe get into the 707, potentially into 706 before coming down. When it's a smaller range, like so, I want a more aggressive reaction at the GP just because it's a smaller time frame. So you would do recent swing high to recent or low to high to get a long position. And then here, let me get rid of this for a second. Here we went from recent swing high to swing low, and we looked for the short, which played out perfectly. It was right here. Hit that again where you come up into the 618. Let me go to the 1 minute so you can kind of see it a little bit better. But what's going on here? There we go. Sorry, somebody was messing with my chart. I know there was someone behind the screen messing with it right there. We blasted right through the 618. So like you may not take a starter right away. I mean, so it's discretionary. It definitely comes with like just trading it. 707 was respected pretty well, and then the 786 was perfect. So this would be one where you could enter after the reaction of the 786, after we go right through the 618 on some seriously strong volume. This is what I mean, where you're not trying to catch a really aggressive move. I don't want to enter when I see 3 huge body candles going into the GP. So I would wait. All right, 707, I might just have an order in no matter what. It's a 618 that I think is a little bit more discretionary. 707 hits, we reject, and then this was a nice short down in the 236. However, I was already long, and I was just a few points away from TP, which really sucked. But yeah, so my TP on this is pretty much the GP because 1, I want 200 points, and 2, that would be an ideal spot to get out because this morning during the analysis, I had mentioned I feel like this is going to be a range-bound day, so I'm gonna play the range and look at it. It's been a shitty range day. You could fade the lows and the highs, and you would have done really well. So that's partly why I took the short, in addition to sweeping the highs, and then looking for the GP down here. So up 100 points. If you did actually take this with me, you could totally TP here. Wow, ranting and yapping like that takes away my vibe. I'm kidding. It was a good question. Why'd you take break even at that level? Just a recent swing point, right? We made a high. We took out, I think that was London high here. After we took out a high, we had a retracement down below a key level like 800. Then we just had a literal straight series of green candles up to the next key level area, which was Asia high. And so I take that as like from the bottom of this run up to, or on the recent run up to take a level, I'd put my break even point there, because if we hit this, I don't want to see it act as support to go back on another leg higher. I want to see this be a breakdown, to be a continuation, to actually prove the thesis that this is a short play now. Do I keep original settings? No, because you have to add in the 707. I think they don't have this. They don't have the 707 automatically in by default. Fib settings here. Hold on. There you go. You don't degen all trades and actually have a strat. Yeah. Hey, listen, I think that, you know, like all things, I have a strategy. However, you gotta inject some fun into it, right? Like, trading's boring as hell, and it should be, right? You shouldn't be emotional when you're trading, but just because you shouldn't be emotional doesn't mean you can't have some fun. Wish the Ninja Trader fib lines were marked that. Oh, yeah, dude, the Tradeify lines suck. Gold bouncing off 618. Oh, wait, I'll check that in a second. Can you play the song Faster by... Let me see. Hold on, let me look it up. Oh, yeah, I forgot I was going to play a song. Oh, yeah, we'll do a giveaway. Don't worry. I'm pretty sure you guys hit the giveaway. Wait, where are we at? No, you actually need 10 more likes. You guys, come on. What the frick? Okay, wait. Faster by... Is this a new song? Oh, I have to watch an ad. And YouTube's smart now. If you go away from the tab, you don't progress on the ad anymore, which is really frustrating. Come on. Oh my gosh, 2 ads? Yes, Aldi. Something new in every aisle. It's an Aldi thing. Pretty sure it's the same thing everywhere, but... All right, that's a bot, but that's not a vibe for the stream. Vibe must resume. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Thank you, Mexican Dance. You're officially you're the vibe manager. Okay, if I get off task, you need to remind me to get back on. Okay. Music must be maxed. We're retracing at ORH. What is ORH, sir? Oh, is that orb high? No, it couldn't be. LR plus 9 EMA? What is that? What is that acronym? Fax my sputtero. Spit yo shit. Use Brave for YouTube? Okay, I'm going to use that. This sucks too good. This sucks too good. This is an instantaneous vibe lift right here. If you lost today, it doesn't matter now because you're vibing. Yeah, you're the vibe coordinator. I like that. JREMR. You're a new head of HR. You start hiring. Making own concept for what? Everyone should be short. I don't know. We'll see. We were up a nice... What were we up here? 124 points. I'm still leaving this at break even because it's an eval, but hopefully you guys should. GP stands for Golden Pocket. So many questions on the vibing. No, we're still in the morning, so we can still ask questions. It's the power hour that's usually straight vibes and some questions. Vibes are max. Oh yeah, point of control. Yeah. Red on the day, but vibes fire. Hey, you're doing well by not trading more, taking the red day and walking away. Play Wada. You got. Oh, I gotta look that up. Oh, I'm looking up that song. It's only got 211 views. What the hell is this? I'm listening to this this song request. All right, that one's actually kind of a vibe. Can I check gold? Checking. That's BTC. Oops. Gold. I mean, gold. Gold looks like shit. Gold looks actually atrocious. And this is probably the 50%. You can just eye that kind of shit. Yeah, so we're at the 50%. We didn't get down to the 618. I would just be very wary about longing gold. Because yes, you could, maybe try to catch a falling knife here, but I feel like gold is more so falling because even says it here, strong on a stronger dollar and rate hikes. So I'd be wary of any gold positioning or gold shorts. I need to move this so it gets out of there. Yeah, okay. Okay, that looks good. China is bouncing off of a major level on gold. Wait, let's go to the daily. I mean, maybe like at 4,000 is a huge psychological level. So yeah, I mean, I would definitely argue that, or you could definitely argue that. The thing is, I don't really trade gold, so like, I'm only speculating on gold's movement right now, purely based on news. And wow, what a little wick here. What's going on? I'm getting a little crazy. I swear to God, Israel, if they screw up this whole deal again, this is going to be just insane. 667, we did it. 670, yes, dude, that's the perfect amount of likes. Nobody else liked the stream. I probably shouldn't be advising anybody that, but everybody that would tell me not to is on a plane right now, so nobody else liked the stream. 670 is perfect. Need a song to playlist? Yes. Tell me why radio edits. Fire. What's going on in my background? Why is it alternate between black and blue? Wait. Oh, it's because this is Tradesy, which is a black background, and then sorry. This is just the PM session. Like when New York is closed. This is the black is when New York session is open, and then blue is when it's closed. Some people just don't have the I like the colors. I think a lot of people like the colors. I'm pretty sure it's the default, actually. Oh yeah, Rockefeller Street is so good. All right, here, let's get a Givey. Let's get a Givey keyword. Let's do Givey. Ooh. Oh, I can't put any more work. Okay. This is actually kind of a rhyme. It's a bar. It's a bar. All right. Because later today I'm gonna leave for Florida, go to Disney with my family and my fiance for my sister's birthday. We're gonna do the keyword, right? Type it once, not twice, but the keyword is Givey for the Dippy Spud Spuddy meeting Mickey. Oh wait, I didn't start it. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's the keyword. Givey for the Dippy Spuddy meeting Mickey. Bar. That's actually really tough. Rip Phone Boys. Yeah, it's a 4 like the number. So Givey 4 and then DA. Givey for the Dippy Spuddy meeting Mickey. That's actually tough. Sheesh, I really hate you. I'm on my cell phone walk G right now. It's all right. It's Givey with 2 V's. Givey for the Dippy with 2 P's. Spuddy with 2 D's. Meeting Mickey. Givey for the Dippy Spuddy meeting Mickey. Gonna buy a glizzy. And I got the blicky. Yeah, typing it more than once gets you disqualified. And YouTube apparently permabans you. I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't make the rules. Come on. We're up 100 pointos. Let's get down to 6, 7. Oh my gosh. All right, hold on. I have to move it. Okay, let me move. Actually, let me move this, and then let me move this. Okay. So this, I know, not financial advice though, but I know that this TP is going to hit because not only is it the GP, it is also 200 point TP and the level is 6-7. So too many things have aligned. This is actually a little too good. I'm a little suspicious. Somebody's moving the market in a weird way. I know they did that on purpose. If the GP is 6-7, there's something fishy going on. And then we should just keep the Riz vibe going too. I feel like we should just do 150K select. I don't know. You guys tell me if you disagree. I mean, tell me why. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah. Okay, yeah. You guys don't disagree? Okay, cool. I just had to make sure. I gotta check with the people. You know what I'm saying? This would be a really nice 4.5 hour trade. I mean, fuck. All right, let's get that break at 750. Okay. Let's see. Up 130 points. If you're still in the short, we're coming into the 50% at 715, so feel free to trim or trail. I'll actually trail this responsibly, the 825, which is above that recent swing point. Potato Sleepy. What the heck with all these long keywords? Pain in the ass for someone trading on your phone. I'm sorry, but also not sorry, because when I start busting out rhymes like that, I just it's flow state. You know what I'm saying? So like when I get in it, I can't get out, and it's a struggle sometimes because I get stuck there, right? And if I'm stuck in flow state, I can't help but make these rhymey long keywords. Down to the 50% at 717. TP is at 670 for a smooth 204 pointer Rooskies. And I'm going to pull the Givey. And once we hit 400 people on the Givey, we're almost there. And yeah. Also, nice job hitting 700 likes. Can we get to 1,000 today? If we get to 1,000, we'll do 1,000 giveaways at the end of the day. I didn't say what I was giving away, though. But we'll give away 1,000 of something. Yeah. Actually, yes. We will actually give away 1,000 or something if we get to 1,000 likes. You have no idea what that 1,000 will be. Could be bad. All right, bouncing off of 704. Again, psychological level at 700. I'm going to leave my TP at 670. Stop is at 825. Entry was 873, 874. I don't know what all these numbers are stacked right here, so. Yeah. That is the 50%, so we could see a bounce from here. Again, that's why I moved my stop. 50 points in profit. Up 150. Go. Feel free to trim. 1,000 autographed potatoes. Could be, dude. Could be. All right, gonna go ahead and pull this. Let's see if you're here. Mike plays 254. What? 254 what? What are you playing 254 of? If you don't answer, you don't get the giveaway. Trader Phil. Oh. What was the reason for the entry? So we took Asia high. ES, hold on, let me get to ES. So ES took previous New York sessions high when and ES or NQ lagged behind. Ended up taking Asia high on NQ. Earlier this morning in my pre-market analysis, my thought process for the day was that we were going to be pretty range bound, given that Micron earnings are tonight, and then PCE and GDP being the two massive ones are tomorrow morning. I figured the market was going to digest, some of the down move that we had yesterday and probably just chop. So the thesis for today was to fade the range. So fading lows, fading highs. We hit a high. We swept a key level here. We were putting in a little bit of an ascending wedge, and then I wanted to take that short after that high, take a stab at it because my thesis was we were going to be in a range today. So then we took the short. TP is at the 618. We were up about 170 points so far, but my stop is at 825 to give it some breathing room. Hopefully anybody in that trade actually took over, the 170 points that was. Did that person that won, is he here? Oh yeah. Nice job, plays. That's 150K select, brother. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, you're a 27-year-old gamer and aviation enthusiast. That's sick. Flying planes or intense FPS matches? Oh, dude, you're sick. Introvert at heart. Love you, dude. Mike, you're goated. Oh yeah, Mike. What do you play 254 of? Is it a game or aviation or something? It's gotta be. Remember, 1,000 likes by Power Hour, and we'll give away 1,000 of something. Everybody wants to know what 254 is. My Dow options just hit profit. Dude, the Dow has been going bonkers. I mean, shit's up 1%, but look at it. Look at it. Shit's moving. Might get stopped here on NQ for about 50 points. Yeah, crazy bounce off to 50% at 700. But again, range bound day, so this could definitely be expected. Pokemon cards. All right. Oh, it's a Texas phone area code. Oh, all right. We're like diving into it. We're detecting. We're sleuthing. All right, everybody, do not go anywhere. We're going to have the coaches on. They're going to drop some absolute wisdom, probably reverse a lot of the shit that I just said. So stay here. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have a short commercial break. I'll be back on for Power Hour. I will be unsupervised as well, which is going to be very dangerous, and I will be for the foreseeable future. So, yeah, Godspeed. God bless. What a great morning, and I'll see you guys later. Don't go anywhere. Peace.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Good morning or afternoon, or wherever you're at. This is the Coach's Hour. So you got me, Coach Tex, and you got Coach Duncan. We're going to go through some, I'll go through some trades I took this morning, what I'm looking at for the rest of the day. And Coach Duncan, I believe, is going to give us some insight and updates on what's coming out with the news releases tomorrow and some earnings tonight. So I'll turn it over to Coach Dunk for that, and then we would just like to see where chat wants to go with it. You guys come up with questions. What do you guys want to talk about? Start throwing them in the chat, and we will run with it.
Cool. Morning, guys. I hope you're well. So I'm joining you from the UK, which is unbelievably hot, which is uncharacteristically unbelievably hot. So we're up in the 90s today. And this country's not built for the 90s, and my office definitely isn't built for the 90s. But yeah, so basically, obviously, it's been a choppy week. I was just saying to Ryan off before we came on, I was looking at the price action today and going, this is a Ryan day. This is absolutely nailed on, just that Ryan day. And I'm sure he's going to take you through the trades he's done this morning. So Mixon does only get higher. Yeah, it's going to unbelievably, it's going to be like this for a few days. So thanks for speaking American. Yep, I everything in me was wanting to say it's 33 degrees, but I thought know where you are and speak the right way. But yeah, schools are shutting down, all sorts of things. But yeah, obviously choppy start to the week. Now we had moving on from the weekend, like the weekend Saturday, we were all off looking crap. Sundays, out of nowhere, the Trump comes out with the market saver, saying, actually, I say Trump came out. The most important thing we got from them on Sunday was Iran coming out and saying they were happy with how talks are going. The market pays a lot more attention to that than it does to Trump these days. Trump's just machine gun fire words out, and we discount a little bit of it. But yeah, in terms of yesterday, what a correction. It really, to be honest, took me by surprise. I thought we might see another day of positivity, and I did expect a correction today, tomorrow, but we got the correction, to my mind, we got the correction a little bit earlier. And the reason why I thought we were going to see a correction is because of the volatility events we have coming up. Now, I listened to a little bit of Nick earlier. I know he spoke about Micron or MU earnings tonight, and of course PCE and GDP releases tomorrow. These are big, really big. Obviously, following on from the volatility after the kind of more hawkish update from Kevin Walsh, the first one last week, we really need to. PCE and GDP will be really important. So I'll start with those two and then come to Micron afterwards, even though chronologically they're the other way around. But really tomorrow will be important because the challenge the Fed have at the moment is the fact that they're trying to balance growth and inflation. Now, if they start hiking too quickly, they're going to kill growth. They're absolutely going to kill growth. If growth's not under control. So tomorrow we get GDP, and it's probably the best barometer of growth. So for that, tomorrow is expected to come in around about 1.6%, in line with the previous month. If we see that number below 1, I think 1.6 will be good. If it comes in line, the markets will like that. But if it sits below 1.6, that's going to be a real challenge. Now, in the same moment, we get the PCE inflation data. Now, the two things that can kind of offset and get out in exactly the same moment. Now, obviously, PCE, we're seeing CPI was crap, came in at 4.2. Well, it's crap. It's high, but we know why it's high. We've got the Middle East situation. But tomorrow, if we see PCE, in my mind, particularly core PCE, coming in above expectation, then that could be a real problem. Cores expected to increase by 0.3% month on month and year on year 3.4%. Anything above those levels is going to be, so basically the disaster scenario for markets tomorrow is a low GDP print and a high inflation print, because what that does is screams stagflation. Okay, so that's the worst scenario we can get tomorrow. And for that reason, that's when I said at the start of this, I thought we might see a bit of a correction this week. It's because the market's been bid. The market's just been going up. So when you head into these major volatility events, then often the correction and the sell-off comes as people just simply exit positions. So you've got those who are exiting positions, and the market starts to come. You start to trigger all the trailing stops, and then it just goes through them like a house of cards. I think that's a big degree of what we saw yesterday, and that's what the price action really looked like to me. Now, obviously, it was focused on AI trades, but another reason why AI trades would be nervous going into tonight is because Micron, MU, released their earnings. Now, MU enormous. They're 300% up this year. So they are a significant player in the chip industry. So this really is another health check on AI chips and tech. So for that reason, I think that's why we saw heavy like MU was down 13% yesterday. Just people just taking a little bit of risk off the table. Every time we get one of these little blow-ups, everyone's like questioning the AI trade. Now, I don't think we're going that deep on it, but it just, people look at their portfolio and go, and me as a trader, when I go into an event like this, I look at either reducing some of the risk, taking some of the profit I've got, or putting options on to negate any short-term downside moves on anything that I'm holding long. So that's how I would look at it. So I'm either putting options on to the downside, and what that does when people start doing that, it shows up as the option markets wants to short. The option market's just putting insurance in place. But all of these things kind of fuel in. So we really have a potentially, like tomorrow, well, I say tomorrow lunchtime, I'm in the UK. Tomorrow, when you get the GDP and PCE, I'd be very, very careful around that. For me, it's a non-trading event, two massive pieces of data. One could be up, one could be down. We've got all the different permutations. It means makes trading it incredibly hard. And likewise, everyone tonight, after the bell, when the MU earnings come out, just be very careful. It's almost like NVIDIA, where it's getting so big that it's going to be hard for it to impress the market, and I think that is why we've seen tech stocks take such a dive yesterday. But for today, it's just choppy. It's just choppy and directionless, really. Well, I say choppy in quite a big range, but nonetheless, no direction. But so you've been involved in it this morning, Ryan, yeah?
Yeah, I'm glad you talked about all that, because I would not have been able to. I pretty much just watch these candlesticks and, make my moves. I do, I'm always aware of red folders, obviously CPI and those sorts of things. I know they're going to move the market. I'm not going to be in a trade right during it, but most likely right after it, after I see the reaction. But I'm not very good on all the fundamentals and diving too much into all that. So I'm glad that you're here to do that, because I would be
the good thing is, yeah, the fundamentals, for everyone out there listening and going, there's people up there like Schrodinger's comment, very good. In fact, I'll answer it now before I go on. But PCE is going to matter, to be honest. It's tricky because the PCE is the Fed's, or the PCE is the previous Fed's favorite inflation gauge. Now, during this war situation, I pay more attention to CPI, because PCE is a month behind CPI. And when things are moving quickly, the exact makeup of the data, PCE is more dynamic. It's a better inflation tool. It's more dynamic in the way it looks at pricing. But when the shit's hitting the fan in the Middle East, you want to know what's going on at the nearest point to today. And to my mind, CPI does that better at this moment. But historically, PCE has been the Fed's gauge of inflation. Might not be Kevin Walsh's. We'll find out in time. That's for sure. But I don't think we can discount it, especially if we get a high print and a weak GDP. Like I said, the doomsday scenario for stocks, not doomsday, I'm being dramatic there, but it will certainly be heavy negative. And we've already seen heavy negative this week. We don't want to be seeing any more of that. But going back to the initial point, I was so shit at fundamentals for like 5 years. I was useless, and I tried. I really read and tried, but it's one of these things you just got to keep plugging away, listen to what's going on. The first thing, as Ryan said there, quite rightly said, guys, for those of you who are new to this, make sure you're aware of the red folders or the 3-star, whatever platform you look at your economic news from. When we get to the high level, the highest level, and it's US based, and if you're trading US products, then you need to be aware of them. And if all it is you not trading in those moments and then trading 5 minutes after them, that's lesson one. That's like fundamental knowledge in trading for rule A. But really just be aware of what's going on. And over time, like I say, you've got to just keep reading, keep listening to idiots like me talking about it, and when I'm doing it, ask questions about it. Anything you don't understand. And the one beauty these days is we've all got AI. It's just even now, I find myself probably about 10 times a day. I cut and paste something, put it into Claude, and say, can you break this down like I'm a Labrador, so that I can understand it. And it is so good at just simplifying things. But yeah, I've gone on. Should we get back to the charts?
Yeah, I'll answer Schrodinger's other question on how's the deer trading going. Well, Deary has been on break because she had a baby, so I did bring up a couple pictures.
Perfect.
You guys see these?
My daughter's obsessed with your deer. In fact, my daughter wants you alive.
Comes with a lot of work, trust me. And so yeah, she had a baby, and it's in a field across from us, so it's not actually on our property, which is typically what I guess the deer do. They leave the herd, go have their baby, raise for a couple weeks, and then they'll come back. And she's starting to come back, and so I'm able to get some better pictures of the baby, but can't wait till they actually both come home again. It's gonna be pretty neat. So yeah, she's been taking a break from trading and tending to a baby. But yeah, it's got that also is the reason why I'm on like I had to take what is it, diphenhydramine for allergies or like for itching. Because I don't know if you guys have well, I think they're worldwide, but the chiggers, they're like the tiny microscopic red kind of like spiders. You can't see them. I've never seen them, but they love this weather that we've had, especially in the past week where it's been really hot, really humid, and they're in all the tall grasses. And I've been going over that field to look at the baby and stuff, and then just covered in chigger bites, and they're the absolute worst. I don't understand how something so small can have such a pack that much like punch in their bite. But basically what they do is they lay like larvae, which penetrates the flesh, liquefies it. I mean, that's what they feed on, but it's intense itching, and it goes on for about 2 weeks. So it's it's terrible. So I've been itching so bad, and I'm one of those like scratchers. I can't, if I have an itch, I can't not itch it. Like, I know you're not supposed to, but I itch to the point where it's like bleeding, and then I gotta, but so anyways, I'm a little maybe zonish or zoning out because I had to take I
know the things you mean. I think we get them here, tiny little red things with look like microscopic spiders, but I didn't know they did that, and I'm definitely not going to tell my kids about it because they're then going to be scared of them.
Yeah, I mean, if you just Google them and see people's pictures, it's not a good sight. Yeah. So that's the downside to going out into these fields right now. But let me get on the actual chart and let's see. Curious. Yeah. Oh yeah, rubbing out. Trust me, I've used everything. Rubbing alcohol. I have max strength lidocaine that you can get, hydrocortisone, all of it. I make my whole own concoction, put it all over me. So doing what I can. But this morning I took a good trade, and following my simply my 893 fib levels. Let me zoom out a little. Let me clear all this, start from kind of blank canvas. Yesterday's lows to where we were hitting overnight, basically our overnight highs, yesterday's lows. I pull the range and I wait for pullback to 893, which is a level I add to the Fibonacci. And we had hit that this morning right at open. So you see at 9:30, came down, tapped the 893 level. That's where I was in my long, had a limit order there waiting for this to happen. And then got out at the 50% mark and left a bit on the table. It's okay. It's the way these trades work out usually. And that was actually it. That's the only trade I've taken so far this morning, but put me up around 2,000, I think, on my funded. So nice. It's kind of in and out and could be done. Now, I'll still be looking for another trade. Doesn't mean I'm going to be done for the day just because I won. I like this kind of, I know it's sort of like choppy and this kind of range, but I do like playing it with these fib levels. So I'll keep an eye on it. It brings up another sort of interesting point on backtesting because, if you were playing this and you were backtesting and using, say, the 4-hour range or 4-hour time frame, and you pulled this fib and you saw, it hit that entry mark. Now, normally you would have your stop loss below the swing point. So it looks like on that 4-hour candle that the trade would have failed because it dips down below where you would have stop loss. So it's one of those things where when you're back testing, sometimes you don't always get accurate information or stats unless you're zooming down further, because you get down to the 15-minute, which is what I was on when I took the trade, and we hit that here. You can see, we come up and hit profit first, and then yes, it did turn and come back down and hit an area that would have been a stop. That's where it went first. But just gives a little more insight to how you can or how people can be looking at back testing and looking at it different ways, where one side looks like it failed, you zoom in a little more, the actual trade would have won. How does that looking in your journaling and your back testing statistics? Are you considering those sorts of things in your back testing? As well as I see a lot where, because back testing is often a big subject, and I see a lot where the issue is people are doing very well in their back testing and they're recording results on a strategy, and it looks like it's going to prove to do very well when they're actually trading, maybe even just an eval, and then all of a sudden it doesn't seem to work out that way. And I think a lot of that is because when they're back testing, they're not including real world events that are happening during that time. So they didn't factor in that when they were back testing last week, there were red folders and that is going to
Exactly.
have a, you know, it's going to change the.
Yeah. It's not just the red folders. It's news that comes out from like Trump or anything like that, because you can't analyze something and say you've done badly when your setup was right. There was nothing like, if it's a red folder event, then that's something to learn from, because that's telling you gave yourself exposure over like a high rated news event. Whereas if it's a random comment, I personally strip those out of the analysis, because to my mind, I haven't done anything wrong. If that news wasn't scheduled, it's just some random shit that's come out in a moment and killed the trade, I can't fairly evaluate that was unsuccessful. So is that the type of thing you mean in Ryan?
Yeah, I mean, are you? It's exactly. Are you when you're looking at these back testing results, and there was a headline like that, or maybe it's a one-off? Is that notated? Do you have that factored into the stats? And moving forward, being able to understand then why maybe what you're doing right now and your trading is not lining up with what the back test was showing. And you know, I think that's where forward testing, you can gain a lot more, I think, valuable information, which is why the evals are so important. Being able to test your strategy, not only with some skin in the game to have that emotional factor that you need to have, that you're not going to get from paper trading, but being able to then record all your stats and make those notations in the process. So why these things are happening, when there's a headline event that comes out, you're able to, in that moment, mark that down and start to get a clearer picture of how your stats are going to be for that strategy. So I'm a huge fan of the forward testing. I think back testing certainly has its place. It's just where I'm at now, I'm beyond it. I don't even know the last time I've went in and went back in history of the charts and tested a strategy. It's been a long time. So it's certainly served its purpose in the beginning when I started, and gave me confidence and be able to spot these patterns and whatnot in the charts. But now everything I do is, it's at least going to be in an eval and, you know, testing why it's live price action.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, and that probably comes, you know, to different people at different rates of time. Like, I've been at this for a little over 2 years. I feel like I'm got to a point where I am beyond back testing. I'm doing well. I'm you know, exceeding the goals that I set out for myself. This month is going to be a record month. We have the rest of this week yet, but just because last week or so were record weeks leading to a record month. So I think that personally that's going to continue growing because I'm just refining what I'm doing. I'm taking what's working. I'm you know, slowly growing and scaling. I haven't gotten to a point where, you know, I'm doing like 30 accounts at once, anything like that. Maybe I could, you know, it could be something that I would do well with. I just, I'm still kind of in that like handful of accounts, growing kind of slow, still on micros, but taking constant payouts. And so it's been what's working for me. At some point, I will pull trigger on, you know, trying like a 30 account copy trade or something.
So how many do you do currently, Ryan? If you don't mind me asking, is that all right?
Yeah, so, right now I have, let me actually look, I think only 3.
Okay.
As far as, yeah, so as far as prop firms go, and not counting the personal, I have 3 fundeds going, and which actually I need to get some more evals, because usually I always have at least 1 eval going while I have funded. So it's creating a cycle. But yeah, so right now just 3 funded accounts that just keep paying me every week. And honestly, it's because work has been extremely busy. It's a good thing. but it has distracted me so much from actually being on the chart and doing a lot of trading that I haven't picked up really many more eval accounts. I need to, because I should have an eval going at least while I have my funded.
Yeah, it's a good point though. Do you think the fact you're busy at work at this time has helped? Like last week sounds like it was a record week. Do you think it's inadvertently it's aided you because it stopped you over focusing on trading?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for everything that I'm been seeing and gathering, and what my, of course, bank account is showing me, is that since I have taken on this extra work, my trading has increased. Like even though my activity in it has gone down, my profits have been going up. And I really think it's because I am most specifically looking at these ranges, pulling my fibs. I have the level I like. I've been testing for a long time. I can just set limit orders and switch the screen off, go to work, and then come back and see how it played out. So I'm letting things play out more than I am micromanaging it while in the trade. And so it seems like so far that that has really excelled my profits by leaving a trade on, letting it fully play out, and not getting in messing around with it like I used to do before I picked up extra work.
No, definitely. I benefit from having other things to do as well. Because when I was in banking, obviously all the time I was in banking, this is pre-COVID, it was like you were basically working in a massive locker room, and it was just noisy. It's really good fun. So much distraction. So you were busy, but in the moment you weren't busy, you were just having a laugh and mucking around. Then when I ended up at a fund, it completely changed. I worked in a small room with far less people, taking just as much risk, but it was quiet. I hated it. I absolutely hated it. And now I'm obviously post-COVID. It's now like we do like 2 days a week in the office each. We just have to go in for team meetings and what have you. But when I'm at home on my own, I over focus, and that's why I do things like this, because it gives it gives me another focus of something to do. Two, it actually makes me better, because if I'm coming on here to speak about the markets, I need to not only do I need to know it, but I need to remember it and be able to recite it. And I found that makes me better. It also gives me another focus in my day, so that I can think about other things rather than just being hyper focused on the markets and a chart. And like you, this distraction that I've created for myself, it definitely aids me. It definitely helps me. Well, my results have been better since I've been doing it, like you. So perhaps just a nod to people. So don't look, this is how it's benefited me and you. That doesn't mean to say it's going to benefit everyone, but just take on board a little bit of what we're saying and give that side of things a little bit of thought.
Yeah, because I mean, I was in that. I'm not gonna say it's never gonna happen again, but that trap of just boredom trading, and you want to have activity, you want to feel like you're being productive, and you don't want to feel like you're wasting things away by just staring at a chart all day and not placing a trade, even though your setup didn't form. And so I think that ends up leading to to over trading, and that boredom trading can be difficult to manage if you don't have a good distraction to keep you from doing it, especially in in this type of rangy stuff. If you're a breakout trader, or you're a trend trader, then this is probably hurting. This is like you're suffering watching this, and just waiting for a breakout, waiting for your trend direction so you can be able to take a trade. And if you can't find a way to handle that, then you're probably gonna start looking for something else that maybe you haven't tested yet. It's not actually any stats that you have on it that how to play it in this type of market, and you just start pulling the trigger on it, and then before you know it, you're blowing accounts, you're revenge trading, and then you come back and like start to hate yourself because you shouldn't have done it, but you did it because you were bored.
Yeah, no, I've seen it. I've been there. It does happen.
And I even right now, so looking at this chart, I know it's not very, say, entertaining as going down to a 1 minute and constantly putting a trade on and doing that for the audience and that sort of thing. I would right now, I'd be pulling this range. This is how I trade. And this is nothing for me. I can't do anything here. This is not something I like to trade. I would have to wait, and I'd be setting a limit order down here, 29,560. Actually, I would probably be doing 570. I like to round up to the nearest even number, and especially if there's any key levels, previous day low, that sort of thing. But I would be setting a limit buy and my stop loss below the swing low, and that's it. If we don't get there, then not a trade. If we do get there, well, my limit orders are set in place. The bracket order, profit's already set, stop loss is set, and I'm on about my day doing whatever else I'm doing. So sitting here and trying to trade that for people who want to trade on that, that's difficult, because this is the majority. This is the big side of being successful in trading, is being able to not let the markets entice you into a trade just because you're bored and you want some action.
Yeah, no, absolutely, definitely.
Let's see. Trader Phil, been working on my psychology, trading my funding accounts, but feels like progress I'm making isn't enough. My goal is 50 to 100 a day on my funded, but making 200 to 300 a day on my evals. Any tips? Well, first, I'd be curious to know on your evals, what are you doing differently? That would be a starting point. Are you trading more contracts? Are you trading the same strategy? What's the actual difference, for one, on how you're trading your evals, and what are you doing on your funded? Or do you have multiple evals and you're combining that profit to get that number, and you only have one funded? So need a little more context to understand why those numbers are different, and then I could probably at least provide some advice or a solution or a direction on how I can start to overcome that. But I feel like initially that's a $50 to $100 day. It's a certainly achievable goal, and something I think shouldn't be somebody that's taking this seriously and really putting the time and effort in. That should not be a hard target to acquire.
Like you say, there's Trader Phil's come back, just difference in sizing. There's always fractional differences, and I've gone through this with people, and you can sometimes just see there will be, as Ryan said, there will just be these fractional differences in the way you take it, the way you're perhaps a little bit more reserved when you're going to do it. But there will be. It's just about trying to mirror the success that you've had in the past, because really, the market's the market. It's whether you're doing it in a micro, a mini, a million, or whatever. That it does. The process should be fairly consistent. But yeah, it's just a case of going and having a look there.
Yeah. So it's the sizing, and that's what I was figuring. I mean, on my evals, when I'm doing them, my sizing is far greater than on my fundeds. I'm pretty much get the eval passed and get into the funded, or fail the eval and get another one. I am at the point where I can do that. I can cycle through accounts. I think it's actually becomes a numbers game, and as long as your budget allows for it and you're not hurting yourself by buying evals, it's no big deal. And it's the amount of position, the amount of sizing that I do on my evals there's a huge gap between that and my funded. So, I may be doing 20, 30 micros on an eval, but I'm only doing 2 on my funded. So of course I'm going to see a huge difference in, P&L. And that's just what you're seeing is obviously you're have double or triple the amount of size on your evals. So of course the P&L is going to look different. Now, 1 micro on a funded, you're doing, I think that's far better than someone picking up a funded, especially in the beginning, and dropping 1 mini in this type of market. So that smaller position size is going to allow you to gain more data and test your strategy and build the confidence. And then if you're starting to see, multiple days, weeks of consistency with that micro, then, at some point you do need to scale up. It's, go take the leap to 2. I think you're still giving yourself a lot of room for these types of ranges. The amount of points that we can move in a short period of time, 2 micros is still should give most strategies enough room to play out. So if if there's something where you're at now, where you've done enough with 1 micro, you're kind of proven to yourself that the strategy you're doing is working, take the leap to 2. And if you start seeing failure there, if you start seeing your P&Ls going the opposite direction, step back to your 1, reassess. It's that battle of like, at what time do you scale up, and how much time for you is enough proof, or where you gain the confidence that it's time to scale up, and not jump in with more contracts too soon, leading to some blow ups and revenge trading. But I think I'm all for micros, starting small and building and growing slowly off of that versus I see it so much, especially on the live trading, like doing on the risk management side and onboarding tons of live traders, how often these guys just they come in, they get their accounts, and the first hour gone, all their accounts are gone.
It's just that rush of blood to the head, isn't it?
Yeah, man. Just like full porting, all contract size. It's like all or nothing. And you just threw away a huge opportunity that you had with those live accounts. If you just slowed it down and started, I was always trying to tell people when I was doing the live coaching introduction sessions was, I don't care how big your account was coming to it. I don't care if it was the 150K or the 25K. Does not matter to me, because the main thing is just start with a micro. Like just to understand the difference in a live environment versus even the sim funded is just give yourself like a week of starting with a micro or 2, and then start to gauge your scaling up. And the people that did take that advice have had far greater success in their live trading accounts than the ones that just come in and they're putting on 5 minis right away, and within 30 minutes accounts are gone. And so it's like, even though they're not my accounts, when I see that, it's like a gut punch to me. It's like, oh, well, there was no reason you had to do that.
I think a big thing is when you're taking the next step, the first thing to do in every scenario of the step of training is learning to survive. So if you're going from eval into to live, learn to survive at live, and then move on. And this is something I do like at the start of every month. I actually scale back my position size at the start of every month, because I don't want to start the month badly. I want to get into the month. I want to earn the right to increase my risk by trading well. What I never want to do, even after like 30 years trading, I never want to have a shit start to a month. I've got to come in, I've got to gradually, and that may be limiting. I get that, but a lot of time it will save you, because the minute the pressure comes on you too harsh, too quickly, that's when you make mistakes and you get desperate and everything goes out the window, and all your plans get ruined by the feeling of hurt that you have. But yeah, it's just whenever every step, just first learn to survive at the level, then learn to push on and eventually start to thrive.
And that's a good point. Like, you know, to begin to understand and the need to understand yourself with your trading and knowing your own limits. Like I know if I'm ending a week too on a Friday and I had a really good week, I'm going to either scale way back on a Friday or not trade it at all, regardless of what the market's doing, because I don't want to ruin a great week.
You're locking it
And
in,
I don't want to go into a weekend knowing that I did that. And I guess it's probably because I've done that too many times, and you know, that pain is so real that you get to a point where it's like you're over it. You're not pushing yourself to that point anymore, and you learn from it, and you realize, you know, then not trading Friday, having a good weekend, coming back fresh on Monday, and starting from that point is so much better than when you threw all your week progress out the window on a Friday and you're down on yourself the whole weekend, and now you're carrying that into your Monday, and it just it starts it's a rough hole. It can be a rough hole to get out of. And you know, being aware of that, knowing that those certain situations are something you have to overcome, is definitely going to help in the long run if you can keep yourself from doing it. If you've gone through it too many times and you know Fridays are hurting you, then don't, you know, at least give it time before you're thinking in myself like, wow, I need to conquer it. I need to be able to get it to where my Fridays are good. You know, wait till you're in a better space before you're having that mindset. Just instead know that you don't want to throw your week away on a Friday. Don't even look at the charts, you know, and see how that goes for a couple weeks, starting your week off like that, and come back to it then and look at approaching those, you know, conquering Fridays.
Definitely.
Let's see. Are you two in any trades? I'm not in any trades. I have my other funded accounts with limit orders, but so not actively in a trade right now. This is there's not much for me. I don't know, Coach Dunk, are you looking at anything right now?
No. And in terms of, obviously I've got my longer term stuff on. Obviously for me, longer term is like 2 days to 3-6 months. But my short-term intraday trading, the type of trading that you guys like and appreciate, this isn't my market. I am a trend trader. When the market just sits like this, I allow the market to build up. Then eventually, when we're in a trend like we are, so use NQ as an example, when we break out the top of that trend, I may perk up with a little bit of interest. But when we're sitting in the middle of a trend, I've got no interest in it whatsoever. Unfortunately, it's boring for coming on the stream when you haven't got a position, but it's the reality. And again, as coaches, we need to show that we can identify our markets and whether our market's there to be in a trade. If we came on and just put a trade on for the sake of it, kind of lessens the point of what we're doing.
Yeah, I think it's good. You know, we so maybe our segment is a little more boring compared to the others, but I think you need to have the balance. If you're trying to take this seriously, and when I'm working with people, I'm hoping that they want to take it seriously. And so I like to provide things that are going to help long term. And this is just the fact of trying to do this long term is, you know, it's not always going to be exciting. Probably quite opposite. The majority of it is very boring, and the patience and the waiting is something you're going to have to be able to have if you're going to make it. If you can't sit through an hour of, you know, maybe us trying to discuss things, and it's too boring for you, or you need more excitement, you're probably gonna have a tough time. I mean, it's that's just a reality of it. So, you know, I try to if we get times to bring some fun into it, like with playing chess or whatnot, which we could do. But when it's like this, there's no reason for me to force a trade for the sake of just having something on. It's that wouldn't really even teach anything. It just wouldn't serve much purpose other than, oh, we get to see some numbers on a screen moving up and down. Are you going to win or are you going to lose? Like, that's just not for me. If I were going to be entering in something, like I'm down on the 1 minute, I don't go below that. I haven't looked at like 30 second, 15 second. I know you can, a lot of these models are fractal. You can get in and out on smaller time frames pretty much any time of the day, but I haven't gone below trading on the 1 minute. Now, even in this 1 minute, I would still be waiting. Like at least sort of this golden pocket range, this 786, which lands in a nice fair value gap here. That's something I would want to see. And it depends on how the price gets there. If it's a slow crawl, I'm not going to be interested in it. If we get a nice, we get nice quick impulsive moves, and which usually leads to a wick, then we have price wick into this fair value gap, then I would, look at putting a long on. So, but that's, how far away are we from that even? We're 150 points. So, how quick's the market going to get there, or if it gets there? No, we could have news come out and that happens in the next 5 minutes, or we go the rest of the day like this. That's just how, I'm going to look at it for my trading. And I don't really do like just put on fun paper trades and stuff. I don't know. It's just not really my thing.
Yeah.
I'm glad we have other hosts that like that. It's nice that we're, through the whole day, you got a number of different hosts that are on, and all offer different perspectives, different strategies, different explanations. And it's great because it's going to fit different types of people who are watching. So, it's never a one solution is going to fit all in trading. Everybody's going to have different ways they need to tackle this game in order to be successful. And so when you get a variety of people on here, of course, you're maybe not like one segment, but you like the other, and vice versa. But I think it's good to have the variety. So each segment is probably speaking to somebody and is helpful to someone out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Totally agree. All right. I think this is a problem because it's so hot here. I've had to open my doors and I'm getting greeted by my dogs every 5 minutes. They're coming in. It's 5:30 p.m. It's tea time.
That's funny. Yeah, it's crazy. Like not having an air conditioner.
Well, the thing is, we just don't need it. It's never never that hot here. But I think this is our hottest day for 50 years or something in June. So, but the good news is it'll keep me awake tonight, which is good because I want to watch Scotland play Brazil. So,
it's been fun.
Yeah. If Scotland beat Brazil, I will wear my kilt on Power Hour tomorrow when I'm doing the PCE summary. So I am not confident that we will do that. In fact, I don't even think it's possible.
I've been having fun just betting on the underdogs. I don't know. It's like I'm rooting for them. Just it's fun to see teams that are thought to be destroyed are actually maybe not winning, but holding off a very well put together team. And it's I've been doing pretty good. I'm like Kalshi. Is that what it is? Kalshi.
Oh, really? You're profiting out of this. But no, I love. Yeah. I mean, it's wonderful watching the good teams play, but I love seeing a team dig in and get a decent result when it's not expected. That's just wonderful. That's for me. That's what football's about. The only I don't want to be a moaning Brit, but but the times are so crap for us over here at the moment. The US times just don't suit us, so we have to pull very late nights if we want to see them. But I do a lot of catching up in the morning.
Yeah, let's see, trading live. Yeah, I mean, have any guys that are in the chat, have you been on the live side of Tradeify? Like, have you gotten into the live program and been trading it? It is different. It's a different, like Market Maker Mary said, different animal. It's strange how that is. You know, how is it that you can go through paper trading to eval to sim funded, you think you've got it all together, and then you get to a live and all of a sudden there's these new range of emotions, and it's like things seem to look different, and of course you have the fills are a bit different, slippage can be different, and it's just crazy how that little bit of change going from sim environment to the live can, you know, just switch something in there that almost makes you feel like you're starting over again. I know, because I've done it a couple times. I've been through live in a couple different firms, and I usually do pretty well, and then either pay myself out of the live, or you know, you pay yourself and then you leave kind of too small a drawdown and end up losing it. But overall, I've had good experiences being live, at least as far as being profitable out of them.
Yeah, that's good. We'd love to see. Yeah, that's a probability. Actually, we could play. Scotland could play Mexico. Scottish people aren't built to play football in Mexico. We have the wrong skin pigments, and we burn like you wouldn't believe. So that could be interesting. And also, Mexico are a very, very, very good team, and we're definitely not. We enjoy being there. We sometimes nick a good result, but we're not. Footballing isn't our best. Our best skill is determination and achieving things that we perhaps shouldn't. So, but Mexico would be great. To be honest, I'd just be over the moon to play anyone in the next round. So I think at the moment it's either like Germany or Mexico. Either of them is going to be tough. I wonder
if they do go and train in these different environments just to acclimate to weather and that sort of thing.
Yeah, they do a little bit. I mean, but Scotland only went out to America 2 weeks before, so it's not you acclimatise a bit in 2 weeks, but not that much. But yeah, I guess they do whatever it is to try and level the playing field. But similarly, when it's over here, some people won't be used to. Obviously, not at the moment when we've got ridiculously good weather, but a lot of the time people will be coming over here and just like, oh my god, this is ridiculous. Or even worse, going up to Scotland. I was messaging my dad today. He's like, it's like 30% colder in Scotland. He's only 500 miles away from me, and it's 30% colder up there.
Yeah, I just remember like when I lived in Ecuador for a year, I played soccer. I played soccer through high school and even played some in college. And then in Ecuador, there was a lot of soccer is big there, South America.
Yeah, it's huge.
But I could not, I could not keep up with anybody playing there. I was out of breath so quick because we're up in the Andes, so it was way up in elevation, air so thin, and I'd last like 3 minutes and I'd be done. Like
I played. We stayed in the Amazon in the Brazilian part, and we had a personal tour guide, and they took us, and he was like, "Yeah, I've been speaking to him about football." He's like, "Oh, you like football? Come with me. There's a big village match." And it really was like the roughest pitch you've ever seen, like carved out of the jungle. It wasn't like full size or anything like that. And then they had like, I think it was like 10v10 or something like that. It wasn't full size. And he was like, oh, this is the local village match. So sat and watched the first half. It was like only about 20, 25 minutes long. Really tight game, mattered a lot, meant a load to everyone. So he hands me a couple of beers in the first half. So I drink the couple of beers, and then at half time he went, "You're playing," and so I had to go on. And I play a lot. Well, not anymore, but I played a lot of football and a decent standard as well. But I couldn't breathe. One, because it was so hot, and two, because I had 2 beers and then was trying to run around. So, but I loved it. My wife, it's probably some of my favourite pictures my wife's got of me playing football in a tribe match.
It's fun, build memories. Yeah, guys, we got Amos on next. I think someone was asking too about where was it? Oh, how come some successful traders aren't live? Well, it depends, I guess, on the time that you're asking. A lot of them are, and maybe for a period of time, they are, and then could come back a week later and they aren't. But that's it's almost no different how it goes with funded or evals. You have it, and then at some point you probably aren't going to have it, and that could be due to taking payouts and reducing drawdown, or having multiple bad days or weeks, just like in any other type of account. But I think Amos is coming on, right? And Amos, if you can hear me, you're in live now, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, Amos can explain that I was in live, and similar thing. I took payouts, right? So I moved to live, and the live was profitable. It was a good experience, and I made money through live. And it's just one of those, you could be different for everybody, and budgeting reasons and what their targets are out of that live. But you can take payouts, reduce the drawdown that you have left, and maybe not make it. Then you left too little drawdown, and maybe you're even okay with that, and you lose the live, and then you kind of go back and work through it again. So that's how it was for me. And honestly, I'll say real quick, and then Amos, come on, is that was one of the things I struggled with in live. Was sometimes I like the challenge of going through the evals and going through the funded and getting to the live. And then once you're there, it's kind of like, I'm here, I got payouts, reached the goal, and I'm okay trying to go either bigger and then losing it, even though I've already got my payouts, and go back to the beginning, beat all the challenges again. I don't know. That's something for me. It's I found after a period of time in the live, I kind of miss the challenge. So maybe that's one of my weaknesses, something I'll have to work on. But we all have them, right? So everybody's got their own battles. That's probably one of mine with lives. So I'll leave you guys that. I'll leave you, turn you over to Amos, and hope you guys have a good rest of your week. Yeah. Oh, right. So yeah, we're gonna end, and this stream's gonna end. Go back in and open the new link. So once we're signed off here, refresh your YouTube, go back to the new link, and then you'll see the live again. All right, guys. Cheers.
Thank you, guys. Have a good rest of the day, and see you soon.